Hey, what's up, bro? Just and gain some practice, a little practicing before I run some games. I'm not gonna practice for too long because I'll play some games before FNCS starts. What's going on, bro? How's your Saturday? I hope it was all well. For me, I'm just playing solos. I'm just playing solos. While we wait while I wait for FNCS NA to start. Bro, I'm watching FNCS. There's there's a FNCS events today. Starts at around 4:30. And I'm gonna watch it. I'm doing a watch party. Yeah, but that's not like for another an hour. So I'm just killing time, just playing some games, playing some Fortnite while we wait. Yeah, no, you're not. No, it's a watch party. No, can't go to connect shot because that one point has to takes time. Reload. Come on. All right, so since FNCS and then about to start in a little bit, so I'm just gonna not do too much for practice like I usually do before. Because I want to play some game. I want to play some games before the event starts. Let's see. All right, and gold 2. Let's see. I never to be honest, my highest rank is diamond 2. I never been all this diamond 3 elite champion on Unreal. Yeah. Let's see. Let's make it happen. Okay. Shifty. Hold on, myself. Well, I know there's something right. It's just right here. I almost. Damn, I found a mini, but I already drank the big pot. I think I finished the battle pass. Yeah, I finished the OG pass. I think well, that was quick. It's been like not even a week. We got more stuff though. How do you? Oh, yeah, but Adidas here. Oh, well, OG Black, 800 V bucks. 800 V bucks to 1,000. Still stiff. It looks to be over 200, 2 to 400. Best, bro. Yo, what's up, bro? What's going on? Oh, the rear freeze. What's up, bro? What's going on? Happy Saturday, everyone. Hmm? Oh, no, nah, I'm good. I don't want to try any glitches. I just want to play some regular games. Yeah, and like like trying those like glitches or exploits, doesn't really interest me. Just want to play some games. Games and chill with y'all. Let's go. Let's go. I'm going to anarchy. Shit, they're always down there before me. Like, even if I get up early, or or pretty near where I need to go, somehow, someone's always there for me. Yeah, I try to push, but I have no mat, like literally any mats. I only have 30 ammo. I gotta make sure. Oh shit, yeah, shotgun too. Yeah, see, I gotta make sure I have enough mats. Oh, if I didn't have mats, I probably would have been died right there. There's... Yeah, so you always like, yeah, oh, just pick your battles. Pick your battles and know when to do them. You know, like the first person, like if you see somebody, like right at the moment, but yet like you're low on ammo, mats, you know, just take your time. You don't have to you don't have to like push from the start, like immediately. Just pick your battles. Right now, I need some shield. Right now, we're in here. Shield, get some mats. Oh yeah, no mats. Ooh, care package. Let's get that. I know there's a food chest like right in here, I think. Yeah, I knew it. Find some shield. No shield. All right, we got impulse grenades are back. Be careful, they still give you fall damage. If you know, you know. Yeah. We need shockwaves are back. That's my stat right there. Hello, where's the? Oh, it's right here. I missed it. I was like, that was a glitch. Like, what? Someone got it. Ooh, 2 slurps. My lucky day, chat. Holy shit. No, oh, oh, it gave me 4 slurps. Or 2, no, 3 slurps. One, I just drank one, and there's 2 right now I have. No, I'll save it. I just need to find a big pot. That's it. I want to save these 2 slurps just in case. Push. We have another bush. We have the scope AR, but I don't use this. I don't like the scope AR. Not my thing. I don't snipe a lot. But it doesn't really hit really good. Yeah, I just need to find a scar. I think you think I can make that the airdrop right there? Oh, it's right here. Oh, go back. Oh, this one's closer. I just need to find a big pot. I'm not gonna drink another slurp. I'm 75 shield. I just need 1 big pot. Yeah, no, the slurp is too valuable. Sure. Yep, big pie. Come to daddy. Oh, we have another slurp too? Oh, my lucky day, chat. Slurp or a rocket? Okay. No, I need slurp. Oh, can we go 3 for 3? On airdrops? I'm stacked. Oh my god, my gun wouldn't shoot! God, I pulled. Chat, you saw. I pulled my shotgun out, but it's just that she just wouldn't shoot. Fuck. Bad luck, bro. Right. Let's let it rank off. I'm getting. I'm getting a new mouse. Once I get it, I'm changing that shit. This mouse. This mouse I'm using. I will not miss it at all. Real shit, bro. Chat for you saw my shot. I pulled out my shotgun, right? Immediately, of course, like anyone, you pull out your gun, you shoot it. It wouldn't shoot. I pulled it fully. But shit wouldn't shoot, bro. Yeah, it's just so fucking annoying. Mm. Yeah, I believe chapter 6, season 1 is about to end. Well, the season 2 it starts in less than like in 2 weeks. Damn, time flies. I'm saying you show time really flies. Yes. Anyone here? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Where's everybody? Everyone else camping? Where is everybody? And where are you? Yeah, but what you got? Okay. Oh wait, oh my god. I got cat mats. Damn. Damn. Whatever. Hey, Amanda, how's it going? Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday, everyone. Let's see. Actually, I'm the only house right here. What? Oh, I thought that the guy was. That's a bot. It's the only bot, Chad. We let it live. I'll drop my bot. Aw. Where the other bot went? Hey, what's up? Going good. Happy Saturday. Going good for me. It's all good. I'm slowly getting back into morning streams. Yep. Yeah. I'm slowly progressing. I'm gonna start doing more morning streams now. For me, yeah, because for me, I like to have you know, the rest of the day and nighttime to myself. Well, nighttime, of course, I sleep, and I wanna keep a good sleep schedule. Oh, hold on, I'm gonna die at the drop. Oh my gosh. Oh, that was gonna. Because usually, if I slide too close, and I can end up getting fall damage. That's good. Yeah. I miss morning streams. Yeah. I was because I want to keep my sleep schedule, keep it going right. For 8 hours. Let's see. Oh my god. Oh, it's my bad luck right here. Can't find a gun. Hey bro, get a gun please. Okay. Yeah, so we have about 20 minutes left before FNCS starts. It'll be NA. No, E was pretty cool. Was pretty good. Fucking hell, bro. What is it, bro? Where's my going? That's good. Yeah. I like watching FNCS. Yes, you can play today and tomorrow. Tomorrow around 10 a.m. For EU, and tomorrow around 4:45 p.m. tomorrow. So yes, yeah, so yeah, same thing as today, same thing tomorrow. I want to stream at 10 a.m. watch FNCS. Let's see who's gonna win. GG's, yeah. I don't know, what is it? Yeah, I think it's gonna be my sensitivity. Yeah, I don't know how lower it can get. This is like the lowest. I feel like even if I adjust this tiny bit, you can make still make a big difference. End up dying. I think that kid was trying to trap me. Like trap. I think I mean the thing is, hard for me to try to focus because when I like 1v1 someone, it's hard for me to concentrate with my eyes. Like everyone's all over the place, trying to concentrate. I don't know. Is it because I think because I'm old, chat. I don't have that team cracked Fortnite skills. Good. Yeah. Plan. Do you have the crowbar pickaxe? The crowbar pickaxe? Oh no, I wish I do. It's a classic. I wish I. Nah, I don't have it. Wish I did. Let's see. Yeah. Wait, Amanda, do you have it? I don't think it's been in the shop for a while. Not to my knowledge. Oh, oh, so wait, you do have the crowbar pickaxe? Yeah, I think it was classic. Well, we. Uh, fuck. He just white dread, bro. I know I used to have it on my other account, but I lost the account. All used to have it. We lost the account. Oh man. Oh man, I feel the pain of loss. Let's see. How long it's been since the crowbar pickaxe? I think it's been a while. Oh yeah, yeah. The crowbar pickaxe are rare. Oh, but you can get one. You only can get it if you did a challenge. Has been, yeah. You can. I don't think you could buy it from the shop. It only came out. It only came out once. The only way to get it was a challenge. And that was July 11th, 2018. Wow, 7 years. Well, 7 years ago. Yeah, I gave it to my friend when I stopped playing, and he got banned. Oh my god, he got banned. So you loan. So you gave your friend your account, and he uh got banned. Oh man, that's a loss. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. The crowbar has since lost with that ban account. We have 10 minutes left. So let's play some reload. Let's play a quick game of reloads. It's been a while. Let's see. Yeah, GG's. And that's our new. The crowbar is a rare hot pickaxe. RIP. For real. Like. Yeah. Yeah, did you anything else besides the pickaxe? Did you lost any other rare skins or pickaxe or gliders you have on your old account? Oh yeah, press F. Press press F to pay respects. Oh, oh wow, you lost Black Knight and Sparkle Specialist. OG. Oh my god. Oh my god. The whole big funeral on that lot on your lost account. GG's. Like you need more than press a big F of respects. Yeah. You need like a week warning. Oh my god, the OG skins. Oh wait, just here. And a bunch of skins that spent hundreds on my account. Oh my god. So, man, I'm so sorry. Yeah, it sounded like you had a stack. You sound like you had a stack Fortnite account. Yeah, you probably have more than me. No, I need the hammer. Uh, Man, what can I? Oh man, hard time. Triple letting go. Can't hit my. I can't hit my edits right. Oh, you suck. Oh, so is your. Oh, that's not what your mom said. Ben. Yeah, you have nothing nice to say, get the fuck out of my stream. My chat. No, yeah. And I'm doing your mom daily, every single day. When you're watching my stream like a good little bitch. Sorry, chat, to get that shitty troll out. Right. Oh, we have 3 minutes left. All right. It's all good. It's all good. Okay. BRB chat. All right, chat. Here we go. We have NAC, North America Central. There we go. In 1 minute. We got 1 minute left. We got well, everyone. If you're playing PlayStation, if you're playing PlayStation right now, is your service back up yet? Up yet? I think it's still. Is it still down? Yeah, not. But this is PlayStation that has not given us an update. Mm, damn. I think they said like the PlayStation has been down for over 18 hours. It is the second largest outage they had. The first one being 24 days. Like holy crap! They trying to top like is PlayStation trying to top or set a new record? Holy crap! Mic check, mic check. Is all good? Mic check, mic check. Is all good? So yeah, Amanda. Back to what you were saying. You lost, man. Lost an old account. Had spent hundreds of dollars of skins. Especially, you had some OG skins. Black Knight, Sparkle Specialist. On top of it all, you got the crowbar pickaxe. Man, to be honest, damn, for real. If I to be honest, if that happened to me, I would like for I won't hide it. I'll burst out crying. Tears will be flowing down on my face. I wouldn't try to try to be manly about it. I'll just cry my heart out. Oh my god. Oh man. All right, so we gonna play. There we go. There we go. NAC. Get it. There we go. Right. Right. Make sure I'm the right. I'm in the right one. Oh, I was muted. So sad. Nah, man. For real. Let's get a wait. Let's start a moment of silence for the stacked lost Fortnite account our dear friend Amanda had. Okay. Yeah. I wish I had those. To be honest, I wish I had your account. Wish I had what you had. All right. Here we go. Yeah. So yeah, today's group two. Group three will start tomorrow on Sunday at 10 a.m. And then we have major one finals on the 15th and 16th, which is 15th and 16th is both Saturday and Sunday. It's pretty good. All right, 10 minutes. We got North America. We have. Let's see. Do you think? To be honest, I know it's. Ooh, I think it's like predictable. I think. Wait. I think Peterbot's in this. Because last time I saw Peterbot, I'm not sure if it was the real one. There we go. And on top of that, we have globals starting in September. It's gonna take place in France. Oh yeah, last chance qualifier. I think let's see, last chance qualifier. Oh, it starts in 3. Oh, it starts in 3 days. Oh, on the 13th. Weekday. Oh, 13th. Last chance qualifier. 13th. Let's see. Oh no, it's on. Oh, last chance qualifier is on Thursday, weekday. President. Oh, this isn't very holidays. Okay.
How could we make an entire video about victory royales from Group 1?
Oh, this clutch I remember, 1v3. This guy pulled it off. 1v3 clutch to win it. So, oh my god, I was like, oh my god.
Only making one divisional
Holy cow.
So, decided to join forces with Mason and Chance for their
Johnny, Mason, and Chance.
After a rough day at the office in the group stage, and not even being close to the top 5 to qualify for Grands, it looked like Donny was going to have yet another disappointing tournament. That was until Game 4 came along. Throughout the entire of this game, they played Storm Surge really well, picking up damage as they were rotating out of their drop spot, and getting a couple of eliminations in the mid-game to top up their heals and materials going into the endgame. Because of this earlier work, they were able to be a lot less aggressive in the early stages of endgame when it came to damage and refreshes. When the 10th zone pulls back through the old builds, they can use all of those extra heals that they gathered from the earlier eliminations to tank Storm and get to the front side of low ground using splashes to heal. All seems to be going well until Chance goes down in the 11th zone and Mason also falls while trying to take height in the 12th zone. Now, as a solo, the pressure was on Donny to break this run of subpar performances this season and push for a Grands qualification. Trying to hold on with the materials that he has, Visuals goes down above him, and thankfully for Donny, he actually gets the elimination credit and the siphon. Now dropping down, he can take out the first player of the remaining trio, hit an incredible shot on the second player, and use the siphon game to stay in Storm and close out the win as the third opponent goes down in Storm. Topping off an incredible solo clutch from Donny, propelling his team into the Grand Finals. For more incredible action just like these two wins, don't miss Groups 2 and 3 this weekend.
Damn, look at that. Look at the difference, point difference. First place is 1,000 points. You get first place, that's your automatic ticket into the finals. Yeah, you should be probably just need to have one win and you're good. You can just chill or not play, or chill rest of FNCS, or not play at all because you're way ahead. Crazy. Do you need any mods? Oh man, would you like to be a mod? Yeah, since you know, you hear a lot, and I enjoy having you here. There we go. There you go. It's a real PO bot. Okay, I got you. I enjoy you being here, and thank you for being here. Appreciate it. We go. Okay. Bam. Now, Amanda, you're officially a mod. Of course, of course. You're welcome. We're gonna have a stack card here. All right, you got 3 minutes. Yeah, let's see. Let's see. I think my prediction for the first game, getting first place. I know that sounds, you know, I'll give it to Peterbot, Ritual, and Cold, because I seen them play previous games. Oh my god, they are cracked, and they will get first place. They're on a winning streak. Yeah, so that's my prediction for game one. For game one, getting first place. Yeah, Peterbot, Ritual, and Cold. Have you ever had a blueberry smoothie? Oh no. Most of, like, for real, most of my smoothies has always been strawberry, banana, and with some mango. Yeah, I think there's like a plain smoothie. Like, yeah, strawberry, banana, and some mango. So good. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I'm sure, you know, blueberries does sound really tasty. Well, is it like, I think if you blend like any fruit, you can just make it a smoothie. You could have pineapple, raspberry, kiwi. Yeah, like, I think that's like, I think it's, you know, for that's, you can make a smoothie out of any fruit, but like any random fruit in the in the blender, just blend it up, and voila, you have a smoothie. Yeah, for real. Yeah, yeah. That just came to me. You know, if you any fruit, you blend it. Damn, you got a smoothie right there. Mm. Hey, you just put put your creative mind to it. Just see. What do I feel like? What do I feel? You know, maybe some, maybe let's see, a dragon fruit, strawberry, blueberry smoothie. I think my fruit at the top of my head. Here we go. Get it.
What is going on, Fortnite fam? Welcome back to the FNCS. We saw EU, we saw their games in Heat number 2, and now it's our turn. What is going on? Who is going to be playing? Well, we'll break all of that down and so much more as we get ready to kick off the first game. Want to bring in our analyst. You know him, you love him. It's Kelly Link. It is Vivid, and we have so much to break down because a lot has kind of happened and will happen today.
15 minutes until the first game one. Game one.
Leon, we're going to Leon, France for the Fortnite Global Championship. It's going to be amazing. How are you guys feeling about that?
I'm excited. I'm ready. We all already know just how crazy the French community can be, and to have them there in their home country, I think it'd be really exciting to watch.
FNCS happened so fast, right? We had those couple months break. It's like, man, like no FNCS. We come back, boom, announcements for globals, booms. We're already into group number 2 today. It all just happened so fast. Very, very excited about France, though.
That's right. That's right. All right. So let's talk about this. Our group number 2 is.
I bet you're a great. Bet you're a great cook and a great smoothie maker.
We'll start really easy.
Yeah, I do cook a little.
Ritual.
A smoothie maker. Yeah, I could be a top.
If I was participating in Heat number 2.
Yeah, I mean, what can't you say about this trio right here? Peterbot coming off of quite possibly the strongest run that we have ever seen from a player in the FNCS ever, going from second place in Major 1 last year to getting back-to-back wins, and then of course that global champion.
You can tell by the broadcasters and display. They think they're gonna these 3 are gonna win. Just look at that, bro.
Of course, Ritual as well. I just can't even begin to express just how dominant this trio has been so far.
Just super, super incredible, right? It's kind of like, Peterbot, incredible year, the best year we've ever seen. And now joining up with Cole, the only player last year who was kind of joining that conversation of like, if there's a player that can kind of take Peterbot down, it's going to be Cole. Now they're on the same team.
Could be a great cook, great smoothie maker, and a great
strong pairing when it comes down to trios.
Food takeout.
We're excited to see
how to put this.
To break down.
Like I know like when I order something, when I order food, I exactly know what I want. When I open my DoorDash app, I already know what I want and what food order I want to have. What place to go, what food order to have. I can get it like less than like a minute. So I already know what I want.
Group stages just through the points that they got in day 1, and then in day 2 they got 93rd place. So I feel like it wasn't an accurate representation, the play-ins of how they are. But then when you look at their different,
just like when I open my DoorDash app, I know what I want. Go to this restaurant. Want this? I want this. I want this food. And bam, my order's ready to go.
Evaluation comes taking home 3, getting top of the leaderboard in those as well. Just been so dominant.
Yeah, this is a trio we will definitely be keeping eyes on and probably expect them to get a victory royale. If we don't see
see, even the broadcast had confidence. Peterbot, Ritual, and Cold are gonna win this.
As we bring up this lobby list, though,
They're on a winning streak. Like, oh my god, they reached new heights.
Sphinx, obviously Cooper, a previous global champion, now paired up with Sphinx and Vidil. Talk to me about these guys.
You know, I actually got to have an interview with Vidil and Cooper separately, and just hearing the vibes is the first thing that really comes to my mind about this trio. Cooper
what's your favorite fast food place? My favorite top number 1 pick, it will be Taco Bell.
Noxy, I believe.
Real, no hesitation whatsoever. At my number one list, Taco Bell.
Fast food. We want you to come to NA. We want you to be a part of our trio. We think we can dominate. And let's be honest,
I love their Crunchwrap Supreme and their nachos. Oh my god, I should probably just order those. Oh, and I'll be full. I'll be full.
It looks like Vidil, Cooper, and Sphinx might be that trio. Might.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised by this. Obviously, a very, very stacked trio.
And like their Dorito tacos.
For the global champion
very good.
A couple years ago in Cooper, and not to mention, I love watching
actually need like
trios because
those things. I'm good.
Very, very
that's my meal.
Entertaining, it all flows super, super well. And let me tell you something. This is a very entertaining.
Like the Baja Blast.
They're on stream playing together.
I got to try it.
Fun to kind of watch them enjoy.
For real, like for
Yeah,
on
Cooper's
Taco
had a
Bell.
pretty good run
I just
this
ordered like
season
the
so
food,
far.
the
He's won a solo
nachos,
cash cup and
the
got a
Crunchwrap
second as
Supreme.
well.
I
And
never
then
tried
just
that
look at
Baja
the history
Blast.
that Vidil has, 20 different FNCS finals. And of course, it's not just Cooper that has the title. Vidil as well has won an FNCS grand finals.
Well,
So to see them all
what about you,
come
Amanda?
together in this
What's your
trios,
top
I
fast
love
food
it.
spot?
You know what I love is actually hearing from the players. As you mentioned, Kelly, you had time to catch up with two of these players, and Cooper has kind of laid out what he thinks each player does and what role they do well. So why don't we hear from them with this little clip?
I'd say the roles throughout my trio, Sphinx is the IGL. He's been an IGL for a very long time, very good experience. I kind of fill in as like a good support fragger role. I kind of switch between the two. Whatever Sphinx needs me on, I'll be there. That's kind of me. I just kind of listen. I do my thing. And
Well,
I'd
you
say
have to try. Yeah,
Vidil
yeah.
also kind of fits under that role.
Not to
and
mention,
fragger.
I will
I consider
try
Vidil
at my
more
next
of a
Taco Bell
fragger,
order. I will
though.
try the Baja Blast.
He kind of is the guy that makes those plays, the game-winning plays. And but when Sphinx needs us on him,
For
we're
me,
always there.
like when it comes to other spots, like other fast food
Always thankful to
places,
hear from
like
the
when it
players
comes
that
to
get their
drinks,
insight.
I usually
Thanks to you,
usually
Kelly,
don't order a drink.
spending
I
time
just
with
because I
them,
have
ask
I have
all these
water at home.
questions.
I drink. That's
So
my
we obviously have
that's my
talked about two
beverage.
duos. Why don't we bring up that lobby list?
Oh, you
There's a
like
couple more we
Five
wanna highlight
Five
because
Guys?
then, again, this lobby is just stacked. It's
Uh,
absolutely crazy.
I think
Muzz,
I don't think
Yakko,
I ever been to Five
Rise.
Guys.
We wanted to highlight these guys because this is a trio that just recently formed. But I feel like, Kelly, you would probably call this like an international trio.
It-
Yeah, of
like,
course,
I think it's just
Muzz
like
originally
it's just
from
a regular burger
LCE,
spot, right?
Then going to NA East, which eventually became NA Central, and then you got Yakko, the Polish player, bringing it down, and then of course Rise, who had such a tumultuous year last year, almost winning Major One, and then splitting from his longtime duo mate of Yamzo. But
Yeah.
I really like
yeah,
this trio.
okay,
Gavin,
Five
they're
Guys,
somewhat
nice.
new. They formed, I believe,
I never
in
tried it.
45, and we've
Maybe
already seen
I'll have it on
such a
my
great,
list.
style from them, really playing through consistency. I don't know if they're going to be getting the Victory Royale today, but I definitely think that this team
Wow,
is
it's
going to
crazy.
be
Yeah,
walking
for
away
real,
in the
for real.
top five.
No joke. I've
I'm
not tried Five Guys.
Of like experience and how many hours a trio has. So I like the fact that you kind of pointed out that they're recently formed, right? The whole drama with Clicks, Rise, and
It's the
Muzz,
king of
that
all
trio not
burgers. Oh, really?
working
It
out.
has that.
But on the flip side, we got Muzz,
had that-
Rise,
that
Yakko,
title, King of
Clicks,
all
Better,
burgers.
and Yamzo
Hmm.
out of kind of like that whole
That's a title I gotta
really
try.
like
I gotta
worked out
maybe I
very,
gotta
very
try
well
it.
for both of those trios. I mean,
Let's see if it.
both are doing
Let's see
very,
if
very
let's
well,
let's see if
and
it holds
this
holds
trio
up
is
that
gonna be
title.
able to qualify for sure in the finals today.
Okay. What about one more trio? One more trio to like toss the name, into the ring here. Why not Aviv, Booga? And I don't even know. Maybe Threats. Does that sound like it could be something that we might be worth talking about?
You know, it's actually quite interesting. Booga,
Oh, man, I
technically,
thought
is
Booga
the
was
reigning trios
he's playing.
champion.
Not seen him play
just in
in a
Chapter 2
while.
Season 8, where he won with Muzz and Miro, but also the Grand Royale, where he won with Miro and Dukes. And Booga, you know, he's just a staple of competitive Fortnite, has been competing at the top for such a long time. But the question on
I would
everyone's
like it.
mind
Yeah,
right
I would
now
probably.
is
Yeah.
Booga locked
I would
in?
add it to my list.
I mean,
with
you bring up the
your
whole,
vouch.
trios way back when. I honestly feel like this should be a meta that Booga can kind of lock in and use that experience. And then, not to mention, it's very clear that Booga, Threats, and Aviv, they're all.
Yeah, maybe I'll try with you if you recommend it. If you like it, I'll give it a try.
With Aviv, right? So they've been in the shuffle before. They themselves have experience playing amongst each other.
I gotta try that burger, see if it's truly the king.
Got to be proven when it actually gets down to the games today.
That's right. We're getting closer. So why don't we take a quick little pit stop here? Let's introduce your casters. It's Jacob PR and Monster D-Face. Thank you, Zeke. That's
Yeah,
right.
5 minutes
So what
left
the
till
entire community is
game one.
thinking, we are ready for Group 2 here, Jacob.
I think it's gonna run
The
probably
roster, what a great set of teams to look at. Yeah, you talked about how
Or like-
experienced, how stacked this
or like
lobby
4
is.
hours. I think the last time it
291
was.
FNCS Finals appearance in this lobby. Let's talk about this season. 329 finals throughout competitions this season alone. I think calling it stacked is a little bit of an understatement. Yeah, definitely.
Okay,
And then
do
have
you
all those other,
have one
like,
nearby?
let's
Oh,
call
you're talking
them
about Five
auxiliary
Guys?
teams, right?
I gotta
Veteran,
check though.
Obviously, Sinetto, Skittles, Chimp, right? Like all these other trios that are, of course, landing at major
For me, I tend to just order something as like very close by, like say
Giraffes, Group 2 couldn't be
like
better,
it's like close to
obviously, for us
10 10,
why. So
like
I'm excited
15 to
for
20
this.
minutes.
No, I'm definitely excited as
Because
well.
I want to,
Any
because I want to
anything
eat my
happen
food.
here
I want
in
to
Group 2 of the
I want to eat my food
FNCS,
quick.
but we could talk
I want
all
my
day,
food to get here
Monster.
quick.
Let's go and throw it back into our analysts so they can break down.
I'll
more
check.
of what we're about to
But
see.
I'll check out, see if there's any 5 guys around me.
Sorry about that. I was lost in Jacob's eyes. Okay. Anyway, let's keep the ball rolling here. So obviously this is heat number 2. Last week we got to see heat number 1, which is kind of helpful, right? Because we can take some of that data and then kind of bring it on over to heat 2 and go, okay, like, what are we expecting that consistency to be, right? And we can use those numbers to kind of help indicate, right, Vivid, like, where do we need to be at the end of this?
Yeah, exactly, right? Everybody playing in group number 2, group number 3, everybody watching amongst these groups. Right?
It's all consistency.
We have something to kind of expect. And here are the top 5 teams, consistency-wise, that qualified into finals. And 4 of these teams are actually very, very similar in a pretty cool stat that, me and Kelly kind of dug up and kind of discovered. And that stat is actually going to be that 4 of those 5 consistent teams actually stayed in the top 5 throughout all of the games in Group 1. All 5 games, they were in the top 5. So I thought that was very, very cool, right? We can kind of use that to maybe make some predictions today. Teams that are doing well earlier on, that are already top 5, we can kind of expect them to qualify through. But another interesting stat was that pop-off winners. Teams in the top 10 winning a game, there were 0 in group number 1. So what does that mean? All of the victory royales in group number 1 came from teams that were not necessarily doing well on the consistency leaderboard. So you can kind of look at all of the qualification spots in group number 1 and be like, wow, there were some serious clutches that happened.
Oh yeah, I mean you have the Donnie 1v3, you have Cease of
Yeah.
course clutching it up, getting
I
enough
can't get my
points in
mind off
the
that
final moment to get
1v3.
his team into that 10th place spot.
I can't clutch
But
like that.
obviously, there's a bit of a difference between Group 1 and 2, as we heard MDF and Jacob said. I mean, it's a difference between 3 titles in the FNCS for Group 1 and 15 titles between all the players here in Group 2. So I think they're a bit more experienced, and I don't know if we're going to be seeing kind of the same situation this group.
Yeah, I mean, no doubt it changes from group to group, but I'm happy that you kind of brought up that Cease clutch, because that's something that I also wanted to look at, because I feel like it's important to know how big of a clutch that Cease pulled off. So when we go into kind of like our final game of the day today, we can maybe use this clutch as a merit to be like, okay, these teams that are, at this point on the leaderboard, do they have a chance to qualify through the consistency leaderboard, or are they going to need a victory royale? First and foremost, though, I mean, we got to give a huge shout out to Cease, because this clutch was incredible. An old guard in the Fortnite competitive scene, been playing for a very, very long time. And, sometimes the older guys, the mechanics, they kind of wash away a little bit. They're hard to kind of pick it back up, but Cease proving that some of that is still there for him. I wanted to take a quick
Group
look
1
at
after
the
game
leaderboard
4.
after game number 4 from group number 1, right? So this was going into game number 5. You could see Cease, Jack, Blake,
The peanut butter right here probably it was a
points.
is it a
They
fake peanut butter? Oh
ended
my
the
god.
group at 200
It's
points,
so
right?
confusing.
Like, it was an 80-point swing for
So,
that trio.
I think they has a rule on only one person can be
It is possible for
have that name, so will be so confusing.
Yeah, and we saw between 10th and 15th
Yeah, have your own
place
original
for Group
name.
1 was only a 42-point difference. So those 80 points right there can obviously make or break so many trios. But it's going to be quite the gauntlet, Zeke. There are so many big names, so many teams that could easily make it into any grand finals, but we only have 10 spots.
I know, and what's crazy too coming off EU is like what we saw there was Queasy comes in, king of high ground, right? And we're like, okay, what are we supposed to do? This guy's going to be terrorizing our lobby. He qualifies, gets a victory royale, game number 1, and that's it. It's like, okay, wait, hold on. We can all breathe for 4 games, right? So as we kind of highlight some of these trios, any one of them could look to just
are you
go into
done
game
playing
1,
sport?
get a victory royale, start
Think,
thinking about Major
let's
1
see.
finals. As we've kind of
Yeah, I
seen
think
from
yeah,
EU
probably
already, do you guys
like
have
after
anything you guys are
after
cooking
this,
up? Like,
I'm
one
gonna
of the
probably
questions
wrap
I
it up.
asked them was,
It's gonna
how
be
do we
probably
come
be
back
like
this,
late night for me.
chaotic environment, right? Everyone wants the victory royale. Everyone is running around.
Yeah, so yeah, probably
nothing to their name because they all want the same thing. We want the win. And on
yeah,
top
probably
of that,
after
we have
this FNCS, I'm gonna wrap up today's stream.
I think
Yeah, because by the time it ends, it's gonna be late night, and I want to get to bed.
But also in the EU groups 1 and 2, having a plan, having a strategy.
Yeah. But don't worry, chat. I'll be back tomorrow morning, same time, at 10 a.m. So go watch FNCS, EU, and NA again.
Make a play at any point point in time, even if it's just a trio that's up on the high ground, 3 players shooting at the same box. Very, very chaotic, but this is why they are the professionals. They know how to handle these situations, and I'm excited to see who handles it best today.
That's right, y'all got me super hyped, so let's do it. Game number 1 is ready for us. So, casters, take it away.
Make sure we get the stretches go.
We're excited for the weekend here. Group 2, game 1 is about to be underway here at the FNCS.
Alright, game 1 here. Alright, game 1, here we go.
Right now, obviously, group 1 was just setting the stage for us, Jacob. So, what are you looking forward to? I'm honestly looking for some underdog stories. We talked about how stacked.
Yeah, me too. I want to see. I want to see now more 1v3s.
About those underdogs. Let's see somebody today that has 0 finals experience, make it into the finals at the end. That's what I want to see, Monster. Hey man, well, we all know anything can happen here as the battle bus starts to ready up right now. The drops, of course, we are looking at the center of the map. We're going to be paying close attention to what Peterbot, Cold, and of course Ritual can do. Given that they're, again,
here we go.
Leading up, they seem like they were kind of
that bus,
up.
the bus
So
going and the drop.
On the battle bus.
Let's get started.
Alright, Jacob, here we have it. Game number 1 is right in front of us. This is where things get exciting. We only have 5 games, right? So
5 games.
Every single round is going to matter so much, not only for the overall standings, but of course, who will win and go straight to finals.
Alright, here we go.
That is what we're going to be looking at. There are teams being contested all around the world. We get to start with Glow Squad.
Sorry, I'm just trying to adjust my audio. Make sure like the video auto is not high. It's not higher than my mic. Oh shit! Oh my god! Down.
Teammates know where the last player's at for a quick cleanup right out of the gates.
Oh my god!
Big eliminations here at the Twinkle Terrace. A quick set of points there. That's exactly how you want your drop to go down. Day, Glow, and Wix.
Oh my god!
Very, very well.
We can die spawn.
A fight's already concluded. A team is just now landing
oh.
at the Demon's Dojo, really showing you that the battle bus will.
GG's.
And the action here. Pressure's on right now as Circus
GG's.
CR right behind the tree, and it's gonna be a quick elimination and another full.
Oh god, chest. Oh don't! Oh my god! Don't die to this bot, please! Don't! Oh. Ooh, I thought this one was gonna die to that to the NPC.
Plenty of upgrades to pick up here, but more importantly, those major.
That happened to me in FNCS. That's by NPC.
Yeah, it's definitely very, very important. And you spoke about last
week. Let's go Peterbot. The
winners are no longer in these lobby spots. Will open up.
tier 1 duo, tier 1 trio. Expect to win.
That you almost expect to be in the FNCS.
Yeah, it's my prediction. Cold, Peterbot, and Ritual.
And you can see flooded
waiting for this game 1. And you can hear it in the you know broadcasters. They have confidence that Peterbot, Cold, and Ritual are gonna win this game.
Because they command so much respect, so much space to loot up elsewhere as well. Here's a team we didn't really get to talk about a couple of moments ago, but come on, let's be honest. Diego, Possessed, we've seen them in many finals lobbies before. They're going up against Maniac, Drastic, and FX Line here over at the Shogun Solitude, and a very tough fight right now, I would say, for Maniac and company here, given that, again, they're going against very, very experienced teams. It does seem like Diego's trio is set up for success right now. Shields are looking pretty solid, and they have a bit of high ground here to work with. Yeah, just kind of looking at the drop maps, I know it's just kind of like a guess, like an estimate of where teams are going to drop, but Diego, Possessed, Ralph, they were the team. Honestly, they thought they were uncontested. They thought it was free out here, and then you get a surprise contest, and then this is one of those spots on the side of the map. There's not really a lot of metal. You got to rotate down into so many different crevices to get to the next part of the map, so I do love the play they're making to disengage. Don't put everything you got here in game number 1 in a risky off-spawn fight. Yeah, it just shows you the difference, right? Different contested drops. If it ends quick, you're good. If it's going to get dragged out, you want to go ahead and move on sooner rather than later before you get punished and put in a worse off situation. Jabco, Muzz, and Rise, we've highlighted this team so much, right? Just given that, of course, we saw the swaps. Clicks, of course, once being a part of this trio, who's now found himself in the finals. We got to keep eyes on them. And then, of course, Vidil. The biggest surprise to me of all the trios, of all the rosters out there, this one right here, Vidil coming to America to compete with Stinks and Cooper. What a sweet surprise here now.
Yeah, can you imagine the turnaround for Vidal this season? He didn't necessarily perform so well in the FNC trial on EU. Didn't really have anybody to play with. We heard about the phone call. Cooper going from a coin flip to a phone call, getting Vidal all the way from EU to NA. And Monster, let me tell you, they have been one of the most consistent teams this season outside of Peter, Cold, and Ritual. And that's why a lot of our analysts from all over, not just the ones on the show, are looking at this as the potential team to take that top spot away from them.
Oh, that's right. And then, of course, Booga, Threats, and Aviv. I like to look at this team as not only a highly skilled, very competent set of players, but friends, right? Friends that, of course, have participated with one another in a various amount of events and different types of different tournaments. And now, of course, looking to get it all back together here for the FNCS, running it back one good time. Had a lot of chances to catch up with even Threats himself. Just a very level-headed player right here. This is a team that can easily, of course, pull a Victor Royale. And then you have Sinetto, Veer, and Scar here. I mean, I had to highlight them just a bit, right? Lost Lake's a great drop spot, but more importantly, very, very seasoned team as well. So this is what makes Group 2 so exciting, so much to work with. And look at this. Looks like they are turning in that Water Spirit.
Yeah, my only real question is how a lot of these teams that are uncontested are going to kind of set up, start to get their surge. You can see a real priority on looting, getting your materials, getting your resources. That way you can. You see him kind of letting his two teammates. You see them in the minimap push a little bit towards the south. They know Surge is going to be in their head. You see the stat right there, around 1,700 damage to stay above Storm Surge all game. And that's why you see his teammates trying to be proactive, to get, even if it's a little bit of Surge early on.
Some easy math for you to work towards.
Oh no!
Looking for some
Peter! No!
More than they can chew. Ritual and
my God!
Left to try to clutch this
Ritual, folks, save them!
Here, though, so this is absolutely winnable. As it's a 2v1 situation.
Oh my God! I thought it was Raps. Like about Peterbot went. Oh my God! Peterbot went down. Oh, he like him going down in the first place. Oh my God! Like what?
Might even be
Oh shit! Okay, good. Getting saved now.
We talked about how dangerous he can be.
Oh my God! Pull this off, Cold.
Player, especially with Peterbot on his team, but with no help, he lands the first shot. The second one's even easier to complete the wipe. And if you look at that, Cold, all 3 eliminations for the team, setting the tone and the pace for this trio.
You line up 10 teams in this lobby right now, I promise you, 9 of them are not making that push there. It doesn't make sense, but Cold is so confident. When he wants the door open, he kicks it down. Well played for him. Jumping on into Victor V here, Skittles and Chim. I like this pairing right here. Obviously, we saw a lot of Victor V last year, right? Paired up alongside Paper. He's had so much time to grow and continue to mature as a player. And he had a big decision, Jacob, right? Does he stay on NA and basically compete here on the central servers or otherwise? And he decided to stick around and take on the competition.
Yeah, and I love that. He's somebody that you kind of think about years ago on that Western region contesting Arkham and Epic. Everybody on Twitter, everybody on social media just kind of looking at them saying maybe they're just not doing it right. But he said, I'm not backing down. I'm not scared of a challenge. If you want this drop spot, you're going to have to fight me. And since then, you talked about the experience. He's been doing so well. And now with 2 players like that, I think he can continue to perform well as we go from team to team.
What's your rare skin? Oh, my rare skin? Oh, I would have to say I have, you know, the OGs, the true OGs in my locker. You know, 2 Renegade Raider, and Aerial Assault Trooper. You know, I have, you know, you know me in chat. I'm an OG. The 2 rare skins has not been seen in 7 years. Both those skins, my rare skin in my locker. I'm an OG.
As we all mentioned, you gotta find
true OG.
Being down here is only going to work against them if they can't find a trio, and little do they know, everyone seems to be long gone now.
Almost seeing the results of what happens when you're contested and don't fight it out. Where they're rotating now, a whole team already lands there, so it's already looted. Brutal boxcars. You see not only 2 teams directly in this POI, you see on the right of the minimap 2 more teams set up at
I can say, like, you know, I could flex those 2 skins. You know, I've been here since day 1 of Fortnite. You know, because I have these in my locker. There's no way you can get them, and so I totally did not buy them this year. There's in my locker the whole time.
Yeah, it looks like both second there.
Oh my God.
Pinpointing Macwood's bad position.
Freak out, like,
there.
if it goes black, I thought I lost
Outer edge
internet.
of the zone's going to cost them some extra mats to edge their way in. Meanwhile, Joji playing a super wide spread here, taking full control of this general area here with Nerface and Aaron. I like what they have going on. Seems like Joji's got his team farming up the material count for whatever they manage to invest here in this game.
And even though Joji's going to have to rotate, I love this position. This is
Oh, he does have to rotate. Oh, he's on the edge. I thought he was in zone. Yeah, he built all that for no reason.
From north to the south.
Oh, he took
He
it.
has the Fury assault rifle. Compared to the Hollow, it's going to be much, much harder for him to try to get the shots that he needs.
Oh, man, imagine building it. Yeah. I'm not sure if you build it or if you just took the tower. Yeah, imagine if you build a tower, but you're not in zone, so you just wasted your mats and built that for no reason.
You can take a look at some of those players right now, but here's over to the Warriors watch. SMT's Caliper Ziggy as Waldo also set up for success.
I always have that happen, like, I build a little tower, all of a sudden I'm like 1 inch off it being in the zone. I'm like, oh my god. I'd be like, oh my god, I built this for no reason.
Ziggy, though, looking a bit
And I wasted my mats.
Here's a team that's seemingly gone through a bunch of heals, so their drop not really yielding much for the trio right now. A bit of a scrappy turnout for them.
It's just tough trying to rotate out from some of these POIs. I talked about the different elevations, but with the zone pulling towards the south, that's where a lot of those teams that were able to get some of those mountain ranges. We kind of look at the one towards Brutal Boxcars, even though it's not going to be in the zone, towards Floodgates that have many mountains there, and even towards Mast at the bottom of the map where Video Cooper and Sphinx. There's going to be a lot of positioning that these players are going to try to beat players to the punch. And then you see on the other side of the coin, everybody else that's rotating out is going to have to be a little bit more risky, trying to fight while rotating into the zone in order to get their surge, a risk that they're hoping will pay off.
That's a big opener right there for Kaz's trio right now as they have the high ground and they're forcing that team into another one. I'm not sure if they caught wind of their another trio being there, but it does seem like with the counter fire coming back, they're going to ease their way towards the zone first. And it's actually Joji's trio who has managed to just continue to hold fast there. Aaron taking up the tower and Joji coming on down. Meanwhile, Peterbot, Cold, and Ritual find themselves deep inside the storm. Not feeling any pressure right now to find damage since they got their full eliminations and chased the team down.
Yeah, that's giving them a little bit of comfortability, a little bit more flexibility as well to kind of make this slower, less dangerous rotation towards the western side of the map. And that's where they instantly try to beeline their way in. If you can see as well, the little edge of the zone, well, perfect. It kind of pops up. It is going to lean over towards the west side overall. Yes, it can center up. Yes, it can pull over just a little bit towards the east. But overall, this zone will be on the western side of the map, giving Peterbot, Cold, and Ritual fantastic positioning as soon as they make their way in.
One thing to think about, too, when you watched how their fight broke out, they got to get the full eliminations on the down bodies, right? So that's just a little extra padding as far as overall damage is concerned. So I really do think they're keeping very close tabs on how well they're playing right now, and they don't have a worry in the world at all right now. So they're going to be the only team coming in from behind this zone right here. Likely to rotate now into Aox, who's holding this very isolated tower right now. The fact that they marked it out could honestly tell us they might even be thinking about sneaking up there, right? There shouldn't be a trio in that box by any means, but talking about Joji, Nerface, and Aaron, though, back on over to the action here. Jacob, it's going down right now. Looks like a lot of toe-to-toe action here.
Yeah, it's almost wondering how they were kind of just being the aggressors, pressuring all these teams around them, and then they end up in a scuffle. It looks like Fredbot, Nut, and the trio just had enough of just getting tagged up on their way in, and so many other trios probably filmed the same. They cannot get the surge rotating from north to south, playing that slow, hollow twister type game, so they're choosing to fight it out, and they're hoping that these
Oh man, Wonder Series down.
For Fredbot and Nut,
okay, it's camping.
but you can see all
he has to move.
those different water sprites. You can hear the chug splashes as well, so they'll be able to stay in this position, and once the two teams disengage off of this fight, that's when they're going to try to get
just two of them
on Liam.
He's got so much to work with. Not only 3 charges in the bag, but of course you see these others trapped in the box right there. But the push ends up happening here. Fred defends himself.
Oh, they're like Brown. They're like hugging that storm edge right there.
Plays out pretty well. Seems like they're in the advantage, I would say, but this is still a 2-on-2 situation here. Anything can go down. Just looking for a mistake, looking for an opportunity. Joji feels the pressure, starting to push in from the trio. Up above, also looking in. There's just so much happening right now. And there, finally a team moves out, but In come Skittles and Chimp here potentially in the distance as well.
They're saving grace right there. It's a whole nother team that looks like they got distracted on a duo was hounding this surrounding position, trying to get some easy surge, and now they're the hunted. You see on the outskirts, just above, Victor V, Chip, and Skittles. They took an opportunity. They got some good damage, and it looks like they're going to try to follow up on it, but considering their resources right now, they still have to make it to zone and even rotate further towards the south, likely in this next pool. They're going to choose to disengage and try to play the smart game.
Oh, Victor was thinking about, of course, Void only masking off to the side, but no, instead it's
right, Victor V.
around, directly into the.
I wonder if Victor V and Paper is still duo. But I think Paper has retired.
All pressure's on. It seems like they got a knock
Come on, what I heard.
Straight out of the sky.
And what he's streaming too.
They are not going to get the rewarded elimination credit.
Oh, there's Storm.
Is going to happen, but still good damage for them. And that's the difference. Look, it's keeping them in the game quite literally right now.
Yeah, much needed damage. You don't want to be outside of zone, having to rotate in, and have active surge tearing you down, forced to use your
yeah. And you can get your tags in.
Something is better than nothing. That's going to give them a little bit more comfortability to try to finish this rotation. You can see how the zone, there's nothing at the edge. So again, this will continue to pull towards the south.
Chip and Skittles. Victor V making the right decision, I think, to trail this team here. You know, given that this player was, of course, knocked, they have to be down on just material count as well if they're going to naturally start splitting stuff up. But let's take our focus on over to the islands here that just spawned in, of course.
Oh, get the Shogun. Oh, the Shogun's still alive. Who's going to take him?
Yuma are the first to take position right now. There's another team nearby.
Oh, that's like a surge.
They're on the natural terrain here.
That's very good positioning to get surge for all these teams rotating around. You have some of the best elevation on the map, but when everybody's already boxed
that peak,
up,
that was risky.
It's gonna make it exponentially harder as they sneak a shot.
Watch out for your peaks.
He takes just a little bit too much damage. 104 above the
even 1 second you peek out can cost you.
But instantly, just like that, you can see them fall below.
All it's take is just 1 second. Someone could take advantage of that.
Let's get back to Skittles and crew on the move right now. Looking to hunt down Liam and
he broke the launch pad. Oh.
So far, so good for them, but they've stood a lot of time here, spent so much time inside the storm line. Fredbot, nice, all that's left. Liam falls once again. It was expected. Look at this, Fred out of heals now, so very desperate situation here starting to play out for them, and they're below the surge.
He was in the whites.
It's going to be a matter of time now if they can't actually find a refresh or set of eliminations here now.
And where they have to rotate is just so stacked. 2 teams directly there, 2 more on the outside, 4 total watching this direction. And since they're outside of zone, shooting to get surge, it's like an alarm. Everybody knows they're back there. Everybody knows they're suffering. So that could be their chance to really take advantage. You see the shots continue to get fired out by Victor V. Skittles trying to pressure them because they too are down on surge. They were just one of those teams towards the outskirts of the map all the way towards the north that didn't really have anybody to fight off spawn, and now they're stuck in this situation.
Look at that. Storm Surge turns on. They're thinking about waiting this one out. Heals are down. Shots going on all around them. Victor, I like how proactive we see him. Never stopping and getting complacent as some may. He's on the hunt right now, but it's not looking good right now. The damage really starting to add up here. A tag below.
Can you get tags? Are they going to push that?
It's just tough.
Oh my god.
23 now. Let's see. You just need to sneeze. Look in someone's direction, take the shot.
Yep, hugging that hug that edge, hug that storm edge right there.
Below you on that storm surge threshold.
This is usually that's my strategy when it comes to a solo cash cup. Try to be like close to the edge of the storm as possible, because I don't want, like, of course I'm trying to make it to end game. I don't want to be like out and about, exposed to everyone to shoot me. They got this shooting these tags. Oh my god, is it GG's? Is it wraps for them?
Put pressure on the teams in the mountain, but those teams were just besting them in every exchange. Now they're forced to rotate out. I like what we're watching, but they're going to be forced to land
GG for this one.
at this point. And no, the hesitation to double back. Akio will likely get finished here. There it is. 1 down, 2 down, and Yuma is all that's left standing.
Yeah, and you notice one thing about that island, right? You see the boss is still up there. That just goes to show the amount of struggles they've had the entire time. And even going down, was that the boss? Was that the boss that just took him down? Was that
What?
3 points for the elimination? Oh, there you
Boss
have
took they play. Oh my god, an NPC boss. Oh my god, that happened. I bet the person's crashing out. An NPC boss, the way he died in FNCS.
Storm Surge was giving teams problems. You see Muzz racking up his set of points from down low. Great game so far for our vets, if we want to call it that. All the teams highlighted at the top of things seem to be doing just fine, as we expect of our very much seasoned trios. Look at this. 5 elims for this team, and we're only now getting to the end game.
Yeah, and you can kind of see it was probably some tough eliminations. We saw some of that road just to get here in zone number 7. It really cost them a lot. And you can see the Void Mask on Nerface. Only 2 uses left. So it's going to be tough for them to traverse the rest of this game without an elimination. So that's something that they really need to keep their eyes on. Just like Bacon Cam Macwood trying to look out, get some damage. 63 below the threshold. It is active as well. So they need to be in a quick hurry with another team positioning themselves right next to them. That's Cooper, Video, and Sphinx. They're going in. They're going on the offensive, trying to get the damage. Quick shot on the video, but it wasn't much.
It's a battle worthy of endgame trios right here. Bacon, Cam, and Macwood pushing onto Video Sphinx's box here. They absolutely have to. This is Operation Cooper. You can see through the wall, have the shotgun ready. It's Video who lands the first blow. Into the box they go. And everything is coming down now, tumbling, crushing beneath the pressure of the damage of the surge there. And they just turn it on. They go right back into things. They say, you know what, let's get the points as well. Let's also secure the loot here. And it just doesn't get better here for Cooper's trio. 4 elims now. And all of a sudden they're looking excellent here. And Jacob, compared to last week, I mean...
what made you want to become a streamer? For me? Yeah, just,
yeah, I think people kind of...
because, I wanted to do like try to do more myself besides making videos, so I decided to give streaming a try. No, I wanted to get myself out there more, and there's more like there was more ways to do it besides just make gaming videos. They're streaming as well.
And needing resources, that's where they got those eliminations.
Always a tough spot to be in. Teams have options too to play through Surge. No one deciding this time to wait it out, try to heal through it. Everyone wants to fight.
And I feel like at the end like one day like I know it's not really, like for me my starts my start for streaming is like I just like one day turned on like made an account and just hit the go live button, and I just continue continue doing it. Yeah, and I saw there was like more ways to share your gaming content or just the content in general besides just making videos, and that's what I read about on that's what I read about live streaming. I was like, okay, I'll try that while making videos too. And one day, just made an account, hit the go live button, and yeah, that's how my story started.
A lot of investment into that high ground there, but I think the decision to play conservative is going to play out well now. Meanwhile, Peterbot and Ritual say, forget your conservations, we're going out.
Oh my God, Peter.
We want a high ground, we want a game 1 win, and it is starting to...
Hey, he had a few close calls there. Okay, there we go.
Fully gone now, invested, if you will, here into the height, and they get potentially chopped down, but no, the save there to keep their boxes up. Up come other trios as well.
Yeah, quick thinking by Peterbot just trying to save the elevation they have, and now they have this line of sight. Every team, Void Mask just a little bit too high. They're going to become a target by them. Ability to get pressure, and you see in the distance, Booga, Aviv, and Threats threatening their high ground.
And
directly on over them and shut them down. This is exactly
that's why I decided just to give it a try.
No chance at taking you down.
This is a team that's playing
You know?
very well. This is what we expect them to do.
Like I wanted like to, you know, of course, put myself out there. You know, do what I can in terms of, you know, making content and streaming. So I can say to myself, you know, I committed, I did it, you know, and you know, this is my my content and my streams are my piece of work for the world, you know, to watch and see. Yeah, I can say to myself, yo, you know, I didn't sit back and watch the world go behind me. You know, I want to, you know, try to explore. You know, and I can say to myself, you know what, you know, I did it. You know, I committed to it. I said it. I said I'm gonna do it, and I did it. I would say it's absolutely better than doing nothing at all. Watching the day go by you in ways, you know. I wanted to just do more. I want to do more of what I can, and no, and here we are. I think I've been streaming for over 4 years. 4 years now. I started in 2021.
Well, don't forget, you still have Mozjapko and Rise here. With no mats, what can they do? A refresh is in absolute need here. So many teams still left alive, but not
4 years. Wow.
With room to
It's been that long.
our high ground trio of Peterbot's team is putting it all down here. Neko has to do something big, turns off to Rise. Rise up the box. Neko,
And you know, I came this far. I don't plan on stopping now. Nope. I don't plan on stopping now. Just keep going. Keep pushing forward. Yep.
They just got to keep putting pressure. They see everybody scrambling over open waters, wasting a lot of material, trying to stay alive, but a quick peek back coming out.
Was that a refresh?
Get all that loot, get the elimination. That's valuable loot. Now they're trying to claim space. If Adil does it again,
oh my god. Oh.
That's their 10th one of the game so far.
He's just too good. But they are very, very hurt now. Siphon's going to start coming through for Sphinx here. It's going to keep him in the game. Pressure from up above. It's a 3v3. The low ground team's a bit hurt, but they are fired up.
On the high ground.
Can Peterbot, Ritual, and Cole close this one out? They have all the advantages. Their game to win now.
This is like a
They got this, right?
Potentially see later this month. Cole, Peterbot, Ritual, box to box against their only.
This was facing Cooper. Oh my god.
Peterbot down below, trying to fight
Oh,
it out.
no. Oh,
Cooper scrambles around. Six goes down. Vadil goes down. Cooper gets one, but
Yo.
it's just not enough to overtake Destiny.
Ritual, Peterbot, and Cole do it in the exact fashion that we expected.
I knew it. I knew it. I called it. I knew it. Called it.
What a fight that we were.
Oh man, what a game. I called it. They're Peterbot, Cole, and Ritual were gonna win.
Cooper, Sphinx, and Vadil put up a wonderful, wonderful fight.
Yeah, we had so many of our juggernaut teams.
Oh, how old are you? Oh, I'm 28.
Cole and his trio, Cooper and his trio, all fighting it out to the end. I talked about it being foreshadowed of what we can see in the FNCS
They won.
Major
Okay.
1 finals.
Yeah, they won. Yeah, they won. I called it. I predicted it. They were on a hot win streak. Might as well add FNCS to it. Don't doubt them now.
Perspective, man. All these eliminations really putting up the most critical pickup right there. That's the refresh that gave him the mass to stay in the game. And then, of course, led by Ritual, the IGL of that team. In the end, though, Cooper, Sphinx, and Vadil put up a great fight. I thought it really could have gone their way. I mean, Cooper had the bit of high ground. He found the knock.
Yeah, I called it. See, the broadcaster called it, and I predicted, called it too. They were gonna win. See? Oh, for real?
Oh, okay. So what you're saying is we
I
just got
thought
to
you were
see
20.
the fight that we all want to see really, really bad and wish we could see every single game. But Peterbot, Cole, and Ritual just decided,
you look so
let's
young.
win game 1, and now you're not gonna see us until Major 1 finals. Goodbye.
You know, I feel like that's exactly what we needed to see from that trio, though. Everyone was kind of wondering what happened in play-ins, but then we already knew that they just weren't putting in the effort that we saw from day 2, and that effort came back fourfold here in this first game. Absolutely
man, Peter
stomping the competition. And honestly, Vivid, it was a masterclass on how to
I know,
hold
see?
this trio.
You know what?
Super clean, right?
And if I had, if I had better money on them for them to win first, damn.
They kind of got that elevated position, just a couple of
I would have been double, triple on money.
On that hill, and from there it was all said and done. They got the higher ground. They were able to get eliminations, hold on to it, and clutch up the 3v3 against the other strong team in the lobby. Right, like this was just perfect.
To me, what really impressed me was how they were able to save all their mats, making sure that they were just TPing from one height to another, being able to just be able to control that, because when you see these teams take high ground a little early, they run out of mats, they become a lot more vulnerable, but that was not the case for Peterbot, Cold, and Ritual. Coming down here, it looked like there was a moment where it could have been Vidil and Cooper's game, but of course, it goes to the way of Peterbot.
It was close. It was close. Unfortunately for us, that means we will not be seeing this interaction again until likely Major 1 Finals, but that is okay. Peterbot secures himself their spot. But for now, we have to go to a break. When we return, though, we're breaking down more of what we saw, more trios, more action, and of course, set ourselves up for game number 2. So stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Damn, there was no time. Let's see. Who's gonna win? Nah, they're gonna win. I think they're still gonna play game 2 because if you win, you're getting first place. That's like your automatic ticket to finals. Yeah, you could just if you win that, you could just like screw around because you don't need the extra points. But the thing, I think the Peter, Cold, and Ritual, they're gonna still play. See how many points you can get. Probably set a new record. Who's gonna win game 2? Who's gonna win game 2? Can they do it again? I think they can do it again. You know what? I'm confident they can do it again. Right now, chat. I am in the middle. I'm gonna bet my whole life savings. They're gonna win. Peter, Cold, and Ritual are gonna win this game 2. Okay, I put my life savings. Let's see. $5. No, 5,000. Of course. Of course, my life savings doesn't have $5. It's 500,000, 100K. Okay. I'm just kidding, chat. I'm just kidding, chat. That's a joke. That's a joke. I don't gamble. That's a joke. I'm joking. I don't gamble at all.
What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to the FNCS game number 1. Yeah, Peterbot did it again. Yep, he got himself a victory royale. It's fine. We won't be seeing Peterbot, Cold, or Ritual until Major 1 Finals.
The thing is, you hear like
us
No, it's common. Those two words together. Peter winning. It's just common. Like there's no ifs or buts. Peter's gonna win.
But what happened in game number 1? Well, I just want to kind of take a step back. Cooper, Sphinx.
I think that's why I think that's why
Kelly, that we want.
A lot of players wanted the trio with Peter because he's like an easy FNCS win. Like the automatic cash win guaranteed. I remember he was like rotating trios
against the strongest trio in the region, but to like potentially steal away that first victory royale from them. Vidil, Cooper, and Sphinx played the mid ground so well. They were really aggressive, really smart when to peek out and take a lot of this loot that we're even watching right here. So they were constantly just fully stacked up. Even when Sphinx was down, they were so synergized that they were able to bring him back up as if he was never knocked.
Yeah, I mean, it was still an incredible game, just like you said. And the thing that I kind of want to highlight here is actually the positioning, right? We saw Vidil, Sphinx, and Cooper pretty much playing that low ground front side that I think is just super, super good in trios. And when you have a mechanical team like this that can find those solos that are kind of running around trying to avoid all of these shots, and they're able to just box them up very, very quickly, right? It just leads to more eliminations, more mats. They can keep themselves very, very healthy. Love the low ground playstyle when it comes to trios, and I think they played it very, very well right there and just had so much domination on the low ground. That's why they had such a good performance.
And I love too that Peter bot, right, when they're up on the high ground, they're kind of pushing everyone else
2 more minutes
down, right? And that's
so
what
game 2
want. They want more opportunities to find frags, to find refreshes rather, and that's exactly what they got. Now again, Peterbot, we won't be seeing him again, so I'm curious to see how this kind of unfolds without them in the lobby. But another trio that did really well, Yapko, Rise, and Muzz, we highlighted them at the top of the show, and they did come out with a pretty strong showing, but we still have 4 more games to go, so I'm kind of curious to see as well, without this Peterbot looming, what can these guys do? What kind of things can they bring, or maybe even force the lobby to do?
I mean, it definitely opens up more opportunities having the strongest team get out immediately in game number 1 here. But I don't think Rise, Muzz, and Yapko are going to play too differently than what we saw from game 1. Muzz did go down a little early here, but honestly, they were playing it really well, even down a player. Yapko and Rise kind of sticking to the low ground, and again, doing what we saw strategy from Vidil and Cooper, sticking to that low middle ground, peeking out and grabbing these eliminations for the refreshes.
Yeah, I think where they kind of got caught up there is that point that kind of Zeke made, right? Peterbot, Cold, Ritual, they're on the high ground. They're pushing the entire lobby as close to the same layer as they possibly can. And Muzz, Yapko, and Rise, they were kind of that big name team that found themselves in mid ground. They didn't have that low ground because Vidil's team had it. They didn't have the high ground because Peterbot's team had it. So they found themselves in that mid ground. Just too much pressure from high ground for them to kind of handle. They lost the rotate going into the moving zone right there, and that's kind of where they fell behind. But still, very good game for them at 5th place.
Yeah, okay. So we still have 4 more games to go, right? So how do we see this going? Do we just kind of start going down the list like, okay, all right, Cooper, Sphinx, a deal. You guys get game number 2. Yeah. All right, Ruz, Japcode, you guys want game number 3. Booga, you guys want game number 4. Like, what's about to happen?
It'll be interesting to see if what we saw from Group 1, where the first team won, their POI became opened, and then we had 3 separate trios try and land over there. And this is now Flooded Frogs, arguably the strongest POI in the game. So we might see some new trios try and hop over there.
Definitely worth waiting for, right? It's always kind of important to note that, since the winning team is not a part of the early game anymore, that opens up that, but we're also not a part of the end game anymore. And whenever that kind of happens with Peterbot in the lobby, higher ground seems to open up a lot too. So I guess the question for me is going to be, who's going for heights?
Interesting. Okay, I like it. Lots to kind of marinate on here, so why don't we get right back in the action? Monster D phase, Jacob PR, over to you.
Game 2 coming up right now, Monster, and it's already proven to be an exciting one. And if you think back to what Vivid said before the show during the pregame, that it was the top 4 teams in that consistency that were able to remain inside of that consistency, earn their spot in the finals. So now I think when it comes to consistency, the game has actually started.
Yeah, there's a reason they were highlighted. We had to talk about them. And again, why Group 2 we knew in particular was going to be nothing but fireworks, right? Truly an explosive game right there. Love to see what we saw from Vidil in Trio, though. That was the, again, crack back of greatness coming through, right? And again, this is setting us up for the finals where, let's be honest, they're going to make it at this rate with how many points they're earning. And a team like that can have so many points. They're going to be hard to beat. They could give our number one teams a run. So let's jump into game number 2 now here.
First place on that consistency leaderboard, 87 points. And if the games were to end now, I know it's not a lot, but 48 points. There's already a 6-point spread between making it in through consistency and missing out and having to go through the last chance qualifier. That's something I'm going to be keeping my eye on as we go into game 5 at the end of the day.
Yeah, let's be honest, last chance qualifier is not a position anyone wants to be in. Anyone can queue up. It's going to be absolutely chaotic, right? Anything can happen.
Oh my God.
Why leave it up to that?
He's going to get it. He's going to get it.
You need to make it out of these
When this
stages
finds right. Ooh.
if you want a chance
Oh my God.
at finals. Otherwise, it's going to be all in the
You're
air.
going to find a gun.
For now, we got to make it all drop, right? The Twinkle Terrace, of course, was one of the faster fights.
Oh, one's down already.
Last game. Seems like Dave's team's in the lead once again here, catching Plasmafy, and Dave's got seemingly wind of the team in front.
Oh my God.
Player here, and quick reactions there. Ends up keeping him in the game for now, and loses the first trade though.
That's a big shot right there. But I like Dave's confidence, not truly backing down, knowing he has help on the way, and he still fires yet another great shot, and it's him who got the knock. Valuable HP coming out from the Siphon to keep things fully in their control as they go ahead and converge on this 3v1 situation.
Yeah, allows them to keep that momentum up right now. CR's got to just hunt down Vedens here if they can find him. You know, he's nearby, moving pretty quickly. Glow makes it look easy, and just like that, they put the numbers on the board once again here for the drop. This is excellent work for them right now, and it may not be a lot of damage, but it's plenty to get your game started now. Talk about that. Looks like Dojo and Jack are pushing back this time around here.
Over towards Demon's Jojo. We didn't get to see the beginning of this fight in game number 1, but you're seeing how spread out everyone actually is. Just trying to take basically pop shots at each other to try to get the knocks, the downs that they need, but it does look like an opportunity at a free revive on that other side.
Yeah, they're just going to go ahead and seem to settle down now as this team's going to bounce back here. Let's take a look at it from a different perspective. Max Cirque from down low, he gets the knock there, and that makes sense as to why he didn't get to fully push there. But notice, they're taking that as an opportunity to get away, right? They really don't want to commit at this point. It's okay to know things are not going your way, but look at this. Flooded Frogs, right? Team wins. Peterbot no longer has to queue into this game now. We're cold in Ritual, and a new team moves on in. Last week, we saw multiple teams decide to take the open POI. This time, it seems like Strikes, Barkley, and Hyken here get a little lucky.
Yeah, and I feel like they really have to take use of this positioning being uncontested, because as the games go on, other teams are going to realize, hey, it's only one team over there. It's not Peterbot, Cold, and Ritual. I could possibly win the fight, and that's where things get more and more dangerous. We move on over towards Mass Metals for Deal. Sphinx Cooper uncontested. They command so much respect around them. And like last game, the zone went over towards the south. They didn't have to do a ton of risky rotations in order to get there. A lot of their surge came to them. So I'm wondering if the zone pulls to the north, how different will their game be?
Really cool to see the stats supporting the Deals team as well. Alongside Cooper there, but Possess, Diego, Ralphie right now, high ground, full control here of the Shogun Solitude from what we can see so far. But they are running a little light on material, so you can see the pressures of a drawn-out fight starting to weigh in on the inventory right now. It's about the worst spot you honestly want to be in right here. You want to finish this fight up.
Oh my God!
Move along.
Like really close to them.
You know, you're kind of
Don't do it, bro. Don't do it. Let him be. Just try to walk away.
Pull the trigger.
Yeah, and I think they learned from game 1, disengaging might
Yeah,
not
his footstep,
necessarily
right?
be the best option. Yes, you're going to be able to stay alive, but everybody is scavenging drops all around you, split drops, name POIs, so there's not going to be very much loot left. In fact, in game 1, they had almost nothing for a good portion of the game because of that rotation. So now they're saying, hey, with only 36 points, I'm going to have
don't do it, bro. Wait, where's this trio? Hey, on top.
and get all the loot.
Yeah, you can't be solo. That'd be like a death wish.
Just at the edge of zone, so they won't have very many hard rotations from here on out.
That's what happens when you see a team that can play well defensively. Things start to drag out a bit. Diego knows the clock is ticking. He's been in these spots before. He knows how to clutch up and win these types of early contested battles, but We gotta really put emphasis on the fact that you just sit around. I mean, it's not gonna go well in the long run right now. Jurassic, FX9, and Maniac here, of course, have a lot more to lose here, given that one game's already out the window, right? They need points. They have to put themselves on the board here. Meanwhile, Possessed, Ralph, and Diego at 36 are sitting very, very decently on the overall position in this tournament. Jumping back to Yuma's trio, this is a team that did very well, but unfortunately fell to the surge in that mid-game there. Couldn't even take down the boss, right, with how much pressure they had on them. So this is an important fight here.
Yeah, which is kind of unfortunate in its own mind because the boss gives even more heals. It's just they couldn't risk the damage the boss could potentially kind of push on out. And I like the different approach that they're trying to take to this game. Have an isolated fight near the edge of the map. That way or at least lessens the chance of a third party coming in to try to cause a little bit more confusion. And if you look at the positioning right now, all elevated above down below. Even if they don't
got some risk takers here. Ready to try to sneak up on a trio here.
Take a look at this little sneaky play here from Jopko. He's
getting
ever so close right now. He's got wind on the player down low on foot. No opening just yet, though. Patience is going to be important here. You can see his team in the distance is keeping this team busy right now.
Okay, oh, that's his team shooting.
Oh, these are some risky builds. There's Jixie catches him right there.
Oh, he tried to.
So, unfortunately, the
I got caught.
Does get called out. Smart play. They, to notice, right? Say, hold out.
Right, his team was shooting. He tried to sneak about around the corner.
So he was just watching the flank there.
Got caught. You think he would have got it? You didn't get caught.
Yapko's just trying to create an opportunity for them to not only get free surge, but potentially get those eliminations. As we tune on board, Booga, Aviv, and Threats making it far into that last game. Just unfortunately not really able to put up eliminations. I think it was 10th place with 3 elims. So really kind of missing the mark just a little bit. But in terms of consistency, right now they're only down 12 points. So this is a good opportunity here in game 2, especially with the zone hovering over in their direction to get some early surge so that way they can try to move up the leaderboard.
That's right. You can see the use of the Kinetic Blade, of course, coming in handy there too. Speeding things up. It's a great spot to have high ground as well. They should have plenty of opportunity here to continue to fish for tags. In game 1, we didn't really see them have any problem with Storm Surge at all, so their strategy seemingly sound so far. Meanwhile, Macwood, Cam, and Bacon playing something very similar, albeit they're playing very different angles. So this is full coverage here on their outer zone, but the zone is actually going to work against their positioning right now. Bacon has the best spot so far on the team. Let's see how it plays out.
Yeah, it almost makes you wonder how they're even getting here as fast as they actually are, because they land at pumped power. Usually it's the Brutal Boxcars team, because of the loot that's spread out on that mountain, that gets it to themselves. They're able to set up. So I can only imagine maybe it's the contested fight or the need for metal down below that's kind of given up very, very good positioning. And you can see a lot of these players towards the east. You got a zone that's almost like last game, but instead it has a little bit more of a north-center pull to it, but it is going to go all the way towards the eastern side this time.
GFX crash out on the move right now, but Zerx, Miro, and Sloth in the fight right now inside the storm here. Oh, and it's again against Hakio, Tagasito, Yuma. Yeah, still waiting this one out here. And this is a sign of lessons learned, let's call it, from game number 1. But Yuma's down and out, so desperation still lingering on top of this team here. Clearly,
they didn't get it. Oh, the other team's in the storm.
Sitting on a reboot card here. There's really questionable to wait, so it does make me wonder.
Can't wait any longer. Do they have whites?
Yeah,
Two med kits.
Has a ton of heals to stay in the zone. 2 med kits.
Not long.
Down below. That's at least on 1 player, so you got to imagine they can stay here pretty long, especially with the zone as of now not too far away. But depending on how far to the north it actually
goes. Oh, like right there.
Staying in this position longer.
On the outside, one's in the other.
We saw it towards the start of the game. There's not going to be a lot of resources on them, and I feel like there's not going to be a lot of resources rotating their way in either.
The Possessed trio now has eyes on them too,
so
a little worse for wears there. Let's hop back to the terrace. Fred, Liam, and Nut right now. A bit of a standoff. 4 trios in the vicinity here, so things are getting a bit messy as the zone continues to pull further and further along now. Here's a team that's had a bit of a rough game one. Seems like another rough early game for them so far. A lot of material invested here. This is why they're going to look to dip out, try to get what they can to replenish up the reserves here, and bounce their way back into their base.
Oof. This is the risk you take, trying to farm up as much as possible. And a whole nother trio is just coming down towards Fredbot that he needs to watch out for, especially considering he is separated just a little bit farther than I would like him to be from his teammates. But you see a Void Orb will fix that in an instant.
That's the best thing to watch play out there. Knowing your distance, especially with the changes. Day CR Glow on the hunt right now, up to 5 eliminations now. The early game was quick, and it seems like they picked up some more teams on the way. And now they're bouncing up the material count here, really getting ready for this mid-game right now.
And their rotation as well, I think just west of Night Shift Forest. And Night Shift Forest is that the purple trees you see in the minimap just to their left, so they quickly beelined it over towards this side of the map after getting those eliminations. They're trying to, I feel like, focus just a little bit on their rotation, knowing that a few more teams are going to have to rotate in their direction if they do need just a little bit more surge. As we move on over towards Seaport City, not too far away from where Muzz, Yapko, and Rise actually do land. You see they get a lot of metal. They're just trying to scavenge whatever loot they do have left. But take note of what Muzz actually has in his inventory. No mass. He's actually using the kinetic blade. Sometimes you got to take what you can get. But the big thing is the fishing rod. You have about a 50% chance to pull the shield fish out of the water. So as long as him and his trio position anywhere near even a little bit of water's at, they can instantly get a lot of their resources and shields back.
We've heard from plenty of the top teams, they will literally base their strategy around the fishing rod if they have it. It opens up so much option when it comes down to actually playing some low ground positions where otherwise you would never want to really find yourself in.
Oh.
Talk about fishing spots. Hold up. Get to get on over to the west coast here a bit. Liam, Fred, Nut, this fight carries on out from the storm. And now they've waited long overdue here. Is it worth it? They get some eliminations right now. I mean, they get to get some material, but the punishment is already done here. You can see Hobby Marabi looking back. Is there more teams pushing in? I think there's another team hearing the shots like, you know what? We want to fight too.
It's like, but wait, there's more. As 2 more teams on the outside have a little bit of a scuffle as it's Veer, Scare, and Sinetto moving up towards the island this time around. And already by the sounds of it, it looks like they're not going to let that medallion go to waste.
I'm a big fan of Sinetto. Seen a lot of good things come out of him and his overall performances. Veer as well. They've continued to just find themselves in these settings, and it seems like with every major qualification and finals appearance, they have found themselves improving. Should be quick work of the boss here. Take them down, get the rewards, find that, of course, it's at the invisibility sprint, right?
Yep.
To pick up from this, so it's a huge upgrade for endgames for sure.
Sneak up on teams. Even if you have height, you allow that player to drop down, sneak up on people. That's how you kind of replenish the resources. And if you look, they already have 2 eliminations. So unlike the last trio that was up here in game number 1, they're making sure to stay ahead of the Surge game. So that way, it's not going to be as hard for them to get. And an extra blessing on top of that is the island is towards the north side of the zone. So all those teams that are slow and late to rotate in, those are the ones they're going to be aiming for.
Yeah, talk about teams just having to work what they got. Smash, Snaps, and Richie here. Smiles, of course, has this Void Oni mask, but one of his teammates has a Typhoon Blade, so he's kind of trailing behind, and it's cost them a lot of material here, but they finally find themselves in the safe zone now. We talked about the fishing rod coming into handy. Their goal is get down to that river, get to fishing, find yourself some shield fish for endgame. Meanwhile, back into the zone. This fight has gotten even messier now, as Liam was picked up once again, so little deja vu from game 1, except this time he's still alive and fighting alongside his team here.
Yeah, they followed them all the way over to that reboot. It was Nico who was down originally, separated from that trio. They moved all the way back there in hopes that nobody would follow them this deep into the zone to try to get the reboot, try to get their teammate back. But unfortunately enough, Fredbot, Liam, and Nut just kind of followed them.
Oh my god, this one's a solo. He's down. Oh my god.
Probably leave Zavi alive, but Zavi with no HP, no
No, he has no
bandage,
whites.
nothing. This is going to be a heroic effort for him to try to stay
He
alive.
needs
He has to
that.
get those reboots, so
He needs to be
hopefully he
lucky.
can try to chain those reses.
Bandage, fruit,
Yeah, I think
medkit,
they're gonna allow him to do it as well.
flashes.
This all seems like a part of their big plan here. Like, you know what? Leave him alone. Let's get to the safe zone. He'll just res him. We'll take some more points out of that team potentially. For Booga, Threats, and Aviv right now, though, they're on the move here. They found themselves out-positioned as far as the overall zone is concerned, but this elimination right here is going to be a big one, not only for the damage, but look at the pickups here. A full replenish, avoid Oni Mask for their troubles, and potentially even a blade to go with it. Should they choose, but no. It's trying to get to safety here. The difference, too, the material count here compared to the other teams we've seen getting into these early game fights. This one much more under their control, right? So they had to have found that trio well out of position there.
Yeah, and it takes a drastic pull to the west side of the map overall. They're going to have ample opportunities to continue to get damaged. But this is literally what started it all. It's like an ant down there. They were able to see him. 3, 2, 1, the full trio gets the knock, and with the Kinetic Blade, they're able to close the distance very, very quickly. And that gave them an opportunity. You saw from Kinetic Blade to the Void Mask, that's a huge upgrade, especially for this portion of the game.
Definitely noticed that quick swap out there, and he didn't even want to use the charges to get back in. He said, I'm taking my mats with me, keeping my charges for endgame. Bacon, Macwood, and Cam, a very experienced team, but they are below the surge here. Really shows you that no one is safe from being active, having to find activity, most importantly, be accurate. Even with this high ground, even with this great spot here, all the teams we could see on the map, but no opportunities now. Just out
It was a bro.
positioning here to find their tags.
They're not even technically in zone yet, so they're going to have to rotate their way
Oh,
in. But they have the
almost
three
dead.
kids. They're hoping for these late rotates.
And I think the storm helped.
Moss is going to go down. His duo is forced to leave him out. That's going to help him just a
Oh,
little
and a
bit.
2-tick. You gotta get on the move.
61, instantly falling down
Even a
below
2-tick
yet
is
again.
scary.
That just goes to show how active the lobby actually is right now.
Because that can go really fast.
Yeah, and I like the idea there, though. Bacon looking up to the high ground team. Sees the Void Oni Mask coming up. He's going to go up. He's going to leave his team down low. Acts of desperation really starting to kick in now. And with him leaving Cam and Macwood, they can't dive on the team down low and take a box fight. They're way too spread out now. It's going to come down to whether or not they can pierce through these builds here. It seems like it works out as someone found damage across the trios. Bacon comes back here now. Options are going to begin to open up for them if they want to jump on top of Summit. Rafiki and Cirque here. Void Oni Mask for this team, though. This is going to open up another chance for them to find some tags.
Especially almost looked like somebody was trying to rotate with the Typhoon Blade. Sometimes you just got
We're watching FNCS NAC.
But as of now, it looks like
This is game 2.
unscathed, but they have more to go. It did look like there was a knock towards the backside on Bacon and his trio. A risk that they have to make, especially with where they're at on that Storm Surge leaderboard. But even if you're not all the way in, you have the pressure, the luxury of being able to force teams out. But Cam is weak. Maxdom sees it. He's trying to Typhoon Blade his way in. Just hearing that gives me a little bit of scare. He's going in on the Macwood. Big shot there. He lands that first blade. He's continuously causing chaos and a little bit of confusion, but it's also confusing him. He takes a big shot, and he's just stuck down low into the mud.
It really shows you how strong it is, too. He can just rip through all the metal here. Bacon, though, finally gets things under his control, and they get punished for it. The Siphon starts to kick in here. That's going to keep him very much healthy and alive now, but he will have to make a move here. No pressure, though. He wants the full Oni Mask there. Great pickup for him. Macwood even waits behind for his teammate, too. They don't want to be too far apart. Now come the rotates here. Bacon forced to stay in the zone, though.
Uh-oh.
Storm is going to really start to do some big damage here.
It's a 5-tick. It's a wraps.
Yeah, it's going to be a 5-tick right now. Luckily, he does have that Void Mask, so he can easily make his way in. Try to reunite with his teammates. But he does have some competition along the way, and I even saw Macwood go down, so it's only going to be him and Cam. And if you look at Cam's HP, if we look at Cam's shield, it's virtually nothing.
Oh, look at this. Bacon doesn't even want to give his teammate the medkit. He's like, you can have the shield fish. I'm going to cap my HP off. Probably better to have swapped it too. But it is what it is now. Bacon is healthy here and ready for endgame.
Yeah, in their mind right now, if they would have kind of switched it up, give Cam the med kit, they both would have been one pumpable. So they're trying to at least give Bacon the opportunity, if things continue to go wrong with Cam, to survive. As Booga, Aviv, threats. We talked about no Titans here in this lobby in the form of Peterbot, Cold, and Ritual. That opens up the opportunity for this here. But 7th Zone Monster, it might be just a little bit too early to try to hold on to it.
And this is what we talked about. Teams get a little excited and commit a lot. Granted, this is, of course, on this natural elevation here, so seems a little bit more committed than one may think at first glance, but the Warriors' watch is no secret to surprise here. Fadil, Sphinx, and Cooper, material count looking pretty decent, but they could use a refresh, too, to really set them up for endgame here. But I like it. Calm, cool, collected right now. We saw what they did last game. Running things on the low ground. If they're going to be that good, that consistent on the low, I mean, I'm looking forward to finals at this rate.
Yeah, it's not until top 17 placement points even begin to start getting awarded. 2 more teams need to go down for that to even be the case. Muzz, Rise, Yapko. For a moment there, they thought they saw something that would allow them just to be a little bit more aggressive, but hearing all the action go around, probably second guess, saying, hey, it just might be a little bit too risky. Let's wait the seconds out. Let's let zone close, figure out where we have to rotate next. And if you look at the mini-map, 90% of the lobby is all stacked at the south portion of the zone with a far pull to make as the next zone's revealed.
Muzz, Rise, and Jacko want to be the first to make the move here. They're all the way in the back. No reason for them to wait. They have the damage, but could probably use a little bit more activity. Booga, Threats, and Aviv also with the early rotates here. Sphinx, Cooper, Vadil, you can see, have jumped their way to the front as well. All the teams know better than to stay behind. Are making the first move right now to really start controlling the low ground and looking for the
GG's for this one.
Uh-oh.
Meanwhile, Bacon, how is he still up?
RIP.
Talked about how he traded off that health, but the Surge has continued to punish him, and off to the lobby he goes now.
Yeah, as soon as he went to peek to try to do some shots, he just kind of got tagged up. And with the Storm Surge and a little bit of health he got left, he's immediately going to go down. Muzz, Rise, Yapko trying to take advantage of any weak teams that are around him. And you know as well as I do, this late in the game, building in wood is a huge sign of weakness. And that's what Muzz, Rise, and Yapko were targeting.
Take a look at this, though. No eliminations for this team. No points earned just yet until these placements start to roll in. Yapko, Muzz, and Rise have committed all this time to this game. What can they do with it now? Victor V, Skittles, Chimp in the running as well. Once again, another end game here. What can they do?
2 eliminations so far. They're well above the threshold of Storm Surge as well. So
Okay,
that's not
hype.
going to be a
Oh,
worry for them.
Booga has hype.
From zone to zone, 7th zone on. Booga, Aviv, Threats, they're continuing to try to hold their position, utilizing a lot of those resources they're able to get from the eliminations early on to try to maintain their position. Cooper, Sphinx, Vadil just trying to target weak players on the outside. They spot one player that looks like a solo. He's trying to reunite with his duo to try to hold the walls, especially with the zone pulling in Cooper, Sphinx, and Vadil's favor. They know that team's going to have to eventually rotate into them.
And notice, every time we tune in with this team, look at all the space that they control. This is the presence that they're demanding in the low ground. This is why they're taking early rotates. They're pressuring teams back off of them, and it really is paying off. Meanwhile, Aviv, Booga, and Threats have continued to try to jockey for high ground and commit a lot of material, but they just get broken down, and now you can see it really weighing in on the material count here. Threats is not looking too hot here. He's going to have to get a split and possibly a refresh down from the teams down low. Booga's looking for anything right now, and they're spread off in different directions. So a bit of a, I'd say, a lot going on here for this team right now, and I'm not sure they have it under control just yet.
Yeah, Threats is putting a lot of trust in his teammates. You talked about the builds. It's Viv and Booga that have what little bit they really do have left, and they're maintaining their position above, but eventually somebody's going to have to drop down. They're looking at the backside of the zone, the front, trying to target anybody that they can, even teams like Cooper, Vadil, Sphinx down below, but that's a team you have to be very
Threats and Nvidia gonna pull us off.
Get a knock because they have all the resources down below. Now Chimp's feeling the pressure. He might be by himself with his teammates that have tried to leave. They tried to scramble out as they get chopped down yet again.
But Cooper, Sphinx, and Vidal still on the move right now. Front side of the zone they go. They're sitting comfortable. Meanwhile, High Ground has new teams up top. So Booga, Vive, and Threats forced down to the bottom here. Can they find any sets of eliminations? They're out of material. They've committed too much. Victor V, Chip, and Skittle is going to be the trio out. 4 grabs here, but nothing comes from it just yet. Meanwhile, Threats finds another team, Sphinx, on the side here. Ziggy's trio on the other side.
Oh,
but
oh my God.
they are crumbling now.
Get reach it.
The bad call to try to overcommit for Hyde, and it's all up to Booga now.
Oh my God, that boo was done.
So a little bit of HP is going to start to tick back up as Vidal found one as well. He's trying to move his way back in toward the zone, reunite with his teammates. There's a huge strength in numbers, especially with how destructive this lobby has been so far. Teams missing 1-2 players at a time, but there's another team down below, a strong duo. That's Fred. His team match to match, box to box with Yapko, Muzz, and Rise as well. Everybody's down below, and you can see almost everybody is out of materials.
Oh, yeah, look at this. This is a tough spot to be in. The split comes out. Okay, here, take 2 mats. What can you do with that? Try to stay alive. Meanwhile, Glow ends up getting taken out. CR is going to get the trade there, the exchange. He goes for High Ground. Okay, it's an all-out scramble for Height now. They barely have any mats, but Veer is fully committed here with Day and CR from contested drop to High Ground hold in the end game, but everyone is looking worse for wears. Meanwhile, Day taken out the sky before they can land by Muzz, Japco, and Rise, and the loot comes falling down. It's all veterans alive here.
Yeah, they're going to try to take that zip line up there for a moment, destroy some builds, but they're not going to commit. They find Nut down below. 3v3 situation. And these are the 2 Titan teams we were talking about, especially with this opportunity. Win and you're in. But Yapko, Muzz, Rise, they have the elevation advantage in this fight.
I like what I'm looking at right now, though. Vidal, Cooper, Sphinx. I think the mistake from the High Ground team was...
I don't think Peter bought the trios here. Well, they already won. They don't need to play again in this case.
Now, but we know how fast Muzz is. We know how dangerous this team can be, but Japko's going to first take a swing. He finds Vidal. Now it's a 3v2. Sphinx goes up. One at a time.
Oh my God.
Now.
This is it, a big moment. Cooper's even trying to go ahead and toss some eggs to the mix, confuse things up.
Muzz, Rise, and
Muzz, Rise, Yapko. They seal the deal. 9 eliminations. Welcome to the Major 1 Finals.
Another team wins and sends their way straight through to the finals. Impressive performance in the end there, though, for Sphinx, Vidal, and Cooper.
I'll be right back, chat. I gotta use the bathroom.
Against the teams here on the NA region, you'll love to see it, but hey, we expected Muzz, Rise, and Japco to play well. A win, though, this early, I think will come as a surprise to most. Let's take a look at the highlights really quickly here and how it played out. Japco, Muzz, and Rise just had things on lock. It seems like total control, especially after finding this refresh right here.
Yeah, and you can see the pre-edit play. That's what it was. Catch them off guard. Dave's trying to play safe, but simply not enough. And because of their control from zone to zone, overtaking Booga, Aviv, and Threats, they basically had this one in the bag. No amount of clutches coming out of Cooper would have been enough. That's going to be it. We already seen our 2nd team advance to the Major 1 Finals, but I got to ask our analysts, what did you guys think about that game?
See, this is why I write the scripts the way I do. See, it's like a 1, and then it's like a 2, and then a 3, and then a 4. And this time, Muzz, Rise, Yapko, they're in that 2nd one, so that means you can predict it. You can see what's coming. You don't need to show you the script. It's fine. In all seriousness, though, to see these guys win in this way, again, it's like you just remove the Peterbot factor, and then you're like, okay, what big names are left? Which one of them is gonna win?
Yeah, and kind of having a repeat of what we saw in game 1, where it was, Vidal, Cooper, and Sphinx going up against that high ground team, but Muzz, Yapko, Rise absolutely playing out of their mind. Whoever decided to give Muzz, what was that, 2 mythics towards the end there? I know that they found some floor loot. That's, again, part of the reason why staying on the low and mid ground is so important. Being really smart, waiting until the final moments really to get onto that high ground, and we saw high ground kind of switch hands a few times there. But even with the low mats that they had, it didn't matter in the end.
And I love the fact that you kind of pointed that out, Zeke, right? The effect of having lobby without Peterbot. And we saw that kind of firsthand right here in multiple ways, specifically the high gun, right? We saw Booga threats Aviv on it initially, ended up switching like 4 times after that. But Muzz, Yapko, and Rise actually found them in the same position they were in game number 1.
Hey, one day I should shave all my hair off.
They had 0 materials. If Peterbot or any team for that matter was up on the higher ground, had it controlled, they would have easily sprayed them out, pressured them out.
Right, game 3.
But because
First
higher
thing,
ground
game
was
3.
flip-flopping, nobody was really able to apply that pressure, gave them the time to kind of recover. They were able to take high ground, win the game.
That is so wild. We will be breaking down more of what we saw out of game number 2 after this short break. When return, more FNCS after this.
Minutes.
What's going on, Fortnite fam? Welcome back to the FNCS. Game number 2 goes in the way
Yo.
of Muzz, Rise, and Yapko, which means yet another big Titan trio on the Major 1 Finals, which means the rest of the lobby can breathe for just a little bit longer. With only 3 games left to go, I'm kind of curious to see how things unfold. But again, just doubling back to see this trio kind of when there's so much experience on this trio. There was actually, like, during the game, there was like a highlight little thing that came up that said there's 3 different titles on just this one team, 2 from OC, 1 from NA, right? So to see them kind of get this victory out, I'm not like surprised, Kelly. I'm happy, but I'm not like surprised.
Well, especially when all 3 of those titles are belonging to Muzz there. And of course, Yapko and Rise have, you know, enough accolades in their own right. But yeah, Muzz absolutely just destroyed that game. And to wait till the final moments to be able to take high really shows just the benefits from it there. But my eyes immediately go to Vidil, Cooper, and Sphinx getting 2nd place twice now. I can't imagine it happening a 3rd time again, Vivid.
I mean, I actually can imagine that. I think that Vidal, Cooper, and Sphinx are looking insanely good right now. I mean, maybe you guys are kind of arguing that, oh, they're just going to win the next game, but I think that they're just getting everything that they want in both of those games. I mean, the positioning, the front side, low ground, they immediately go ahead and take it. Nobody's really contesting them. They're just winning fights over and over and over again. It's a very momentum-based playstyle because actually, in game number 1, this trio had the most builds placed out of any trio by like a far margin, right? So they're immediately getting all of these refreshes, just placing all of those builds, which is why I kind of bring up that momentum-based playstyle. They get the refresh, they immediately go ahead, claim more space on the front side of low, boom, use that space to fight, find more eliminations. This team is looking super, super clean. The fact that both games 1 and game 2 went pretty much the exact same way means that they know their game plan, they can stick to it, and they do it very, very well.
I definitely also think that, you know, as far as preparation for the major finals in a week now, being able to get this practice and being able to go up against several high ground teams, being able to kind of like perfect their strategy is only going to be a benefit to them.
Yeah, that's interesting, right? Because you'd argue, well, we want to just qualify and just go straight through the Major 1 finals right now. Think about it, but there is almost this kind of like, well, if we don't necessarily get the win, we can continue to practice the strategy, right? We can kind of see, well, oh my gosh, well, there might be these contested situations or whatever that might send us for a loop. How do we deal with that? And game to game, the fact, like you're saying, they've come twice or second twice. That's like a consistency, like really, really powerful. So I'm curious, will they get a victory out? Will they continue to just put out that consistency? We'll have to see. Another trio, to talk about. 7th place, Aviv, Booga, and Threats. For a moment there, we saw they had height and then immediately get chopped and get forced down to the low ground. I mean, they basically had to burn everything to try and make this happen and recover. But, I mean, again, given that we're starting to relieve some of this pressure with 2 big Titan trios out, I'm expecting a victory out from them at some point, right?
Yeah, I think it's possible, but I mean, look at the tower that they built in Zone 7. That's not something typically we see. They weren't necessarily low on Storm Surge, but as we can see them here, still holding high ground. They are not getting enough damage to be able to confidently hold it. They're running out of mats, and they did have the high ground stolen from them. Although I will give them credit where credit's due. They were able to kind of recover from being chopped. They were able to take height again, and then once attacked, they were able to transition into the low ground. It didn't exactly go the way that they wanted, but it could have been a worse situation.
Yeah, I mean, taking that initial height, like you mentioned, building that giant tower up in 7th zone, it's all about how many mats you have when you actually do that. If you want to go on and carry the higher ground for the rest of the game, if you have enough materials to do it, especially in the Trios game mode, it's usually pretty easy to do. But as you can see there, their material count was going down from 7th to 10th zone, right? And material count went down to almost 0. The elim count did not go up at all. They did not find any refreshes, which is kind of like that trap that we see sometimes in the FNCS. Teams take high ground maybe a little bit too early, and they can't finish the game because they never find any refreshes.
That's something to think about for sure. With only 3 games left to go, really quickly, what do we need to do, right? This is it. We need a victory out. We need to end top 5 consistency. Kelly, just one tip. Let us know.
Get eliminations.
There it is. Get eliminations.
Yeah.
Beautiful
Win.
stuff. Well,
Get elims,
let's
win.
see if we can find eliminations with our casters. MDM, Jacob PR, over to you.
Yeah, I mean, look, we're getting into the deep end now. Couple of chances left here. The standings are really starting to take shape. Scare, Veer, and Sunetto might just be seeing their way straight to finals off the consistency they're finding at their drop-in. I mean, ultimately, Jacob, another drop now opens up here.
Yeah, and you always think about last week, that 205-point mark that Cease kind of set in that 10th place. So dropping spots, switching up rotations. You have at least a goal to look at with that 205 points. And as of right now, you look at Vidal, Cooper, and Sphinx, 162 points. I feel like they could all but qualify in this next game, even if they don't win. And I think that's what our analysts are really talking about. Even with opened up drop spots, it's them who are staying the most consistent.
Yeah, the difference, though, is the big names here in Group 2 are the ones taking the win so far, right? Group 1 was left up to newer teams coming up, snatching those victory royales in the end. So the point threshold was really high. But let's see here now. It's game number 3 starting up.
Here we go.
All right, Jacob. Game number 3 of Group 2 is underway now, and I think I made a point there, right? The big teams are punching their way out of the lobby, so what is going to be the point threshold? Will it be as high as week one's group one, or will it be a little bit more competitive? We'll just have to find out.
Yep, and just kind of looking at that map, and I'm just looking at flooded frogs. We know one team went over there. Shattered Span now just opened up. Another team going up over there. Even with 2 drop spots opened up, these guys are like, you know what? There's Twinkle Terrace. There's a lot of drop spots on this map, but Twinkle Terrace is mine.
Yeah, well, look, Glow, CR, and Day have been the ones that are performing the best here. Obviously, they're very, very consistent. They seem to have figured it out. Vetted, Zach, and Plasmafy, I think this is the longest we've seen them all 3 alive in a game yet. But I saw a big elimination in the feed there, or potential knock there onto Sphinx. So I wonder what happened as he was taking flight to the drop. So we're going to start jumping around here shortly.
Our face Joji Aaron. Contested this time, 24 points. Kind of contested fight they've been managing in these past 2 games so far. They have a little bit of elevation. Oni that can do so much damage from far away, but you have to be careful if you're Joji. That's why I like he's reloading, because you only have 2 shots. You miss that first one, you basically miss the opportunity to get the elimination.
One shotgun is not it. L. Oh, shotgun.
No bullets. So it's one of those ones that is
Is that
favored amongst the pros. Joji, big punishment comes in though. Can he get the full finish here to start the heals going from the siphon? Seems like that player slips away, so it's up to Nerface. Try to do what he can do. He's on the hunt now, trailing behind Aaron. Perks is the one sandwiched here. Aaron's nowhere to back him up, but he doesn't need it. Nerface, the quick finish there, and the follow-up now. Okay, that puts them right in the game, and they win the night shift Forest. This is a great drop too, right? Lots to play off of here. It's going to get them very much situated.
And the blessing for this fight is all happened at that one building. So all that loot on the outside, shields, heals, whatever it may be, you can kind of keep it for after the fight. And now they have a chance to really loot up. As you can see, Vidil, Cooper, Sphinx, all back up, all ready to go. Maybe a little bit of a misstep early on in the game, but being uncontested kind of gives you the luxury of being able to get your teammates back up, especially with all these barrels underneath. You got the free shields, and then are surrounding spots that they do move towards the south at times that you can get a lot of those water sprites at.
Great quick stat there as well, just showing how consistent Vidil, Cooper, and Sphinx have been in the end game, even in the Div Cups. But back to Day, CR, and Glow. So we went from a very slow, methodical start, and it makes sense for a team like Vetitz, Zach, and Plasmafy, who haven't really been able to catch traction here in any of the games. Now things are looking a little bit different. They actually have a loadout. They have maps to work with.
But because it's taken this long, you see the outskirts, that full trio, they're not just pushing in, they're taking the surrounding areas to make sure no matter how this fight goes, which team wins, it's them that are going to have that perfect advantage. Especially since it's taken so long, you ought to imagine that they don't have a lot of resources. That's Kaz's, DK, towards the outside. Their trio is just a little bit towards the south with an additional angle. He's the one that's probably or should be spotting out Zach and Vetted who are on top of these buildings.
I was just going to say, Zach must be so focused on the team down low that Decay, Yusuf, and Kaz surprisingly walk up without putting a single build down and still haven't been spotted out. It's just free for them now, and it's not looking good for Zach. The shots come out, but Yusuf spotted finally. Plasmafy, meanwhile, takes the high ground and says, hold up, I'm here to back you up as well. And all of a sudden now, the standoff comes to an end. The Oni mask was starting to come out. Everyone's trying to get on a move high, but no, Plasmafy pushes in. Yusuf gets a heel toss at him from Kaz. They're like sensing desperation almost right now. This can go anyway.
And you see everybody kind of disengage, back up. Yusuf's trio just kind of all reunited there, and they're just kind of back at square number one, where they started before this fight. Everybody separated, everybody have their own position locked down, and they're all fighting for Surge. But the 2 teams that actually landed at Tuco Terrace, I think, have the worst of it all, because they still, up until this moment, Monster, have not had a chance to really loot up.
Yep, Decay, Yusuf, Kaz don't find anything for their troubles, but a little bit of damage exchange there for all parties involved, so isn't the worst thing to happen here in the early game, given that everyone's still standing. He's got a fishing rod as well, so they're going to make their way back to the waters. Meanwhile, Cam, Macwood, Bacon, sort of split up right now, trying to resituate themselves. Max, Rafiki, and Surge seem to have beat the team here at the Demon's Dojo relatively quickly. And Cam and crew were just late to the rotate.
I like the decision to kind of back up. Even though you put yourself in Storm, you give yourself an additional angle, especially with Bacon, Cam, and Macwood taking the high ground away from them. And it's just an interesting decision game after game from Bacon, Macwood, and Cam. I don't know if they just switched up their drop spot altogether, but from Pump Power, they went to Brutal Boxcars, and now they're over here, over towards Demon Dojo this game around, trying to solve the problem. Their biggest ailment has been Surge and how they've been handling it, so why not attack it from the beginning of the game?
Oh, like this. Bacon with a huge tag right there, but it's up to Cam. Can he get the follow-up? Macwood swings the corner and wins the exchange at the end there. Now he will be able to pick up both his teammates, and they got to relish in the loot here, and luckily zone number 1 does land relatively close to them here at the dojo, so they'll be just fine to bounce back in. And I mean, Jacob, risky call for them to try to make that, but seems like it was very, very much worth it.
Yeah, after 2 games have been played so far, not only them, but you've got to expect a lot of different trios here today to try to switch up their game plan, whether if it's a massive switch up or something very, very minute. You got to expect things like that, especially with the drop spots that we've seen being changed up. Like I said, I would love to know if they're actually landing over towards Pump Power, maybe making quick rotations, trying to either get positioning or an early advantage on some of the teams.
Spare boat. He's got a player in his sights, looking to actually put some numbers on the board right now. They already have 2 eliminations. These are some fresh pickups coming. Actually, 3 elims to this team. Okay, yeah, so the full finish here. They rotated from the Kappa factory. I do wonder if someone decided to try to contest them, surprisingly, here in the end, as opposed to taking a different drop.
See 2 different players right now, just a lot of shields. Gotta imagine they kind of have some HP, any heals kind of left by, and you can see the zone moving over towards the west. Instead of just kind of beelining it towards zone, you can see them moving towards the south, in towards the western area. They're hoping to take a slower rotation to the zone so that they meet less and less players that actually want to take those early fights.
Talking about those early fights, this is where Glow, CR, and Day would have otherwise had 3 eliminations and plenty of damage. I'm very curious to see how this game's going to end up settling out for them as we approach the first Surge threshold. Skittles, Chimp, Victor V now, putting eyes onto Saquon there in the distance at the build. This is the team that have taken reserves over at the Flooded Frogs, right? So maybe not so familiar.
I expect a much different game plan coming around for Skittles, Chimp, and Victor V this time around. They're getting the zone in their favor. They're able to actually position themselves high up and try to get some early surge, especially for these teams that land all around them. I know we've had a little bit of switch-ups, but it does look like there's about 6, 7 teams that do land around their positioning, and I think those are the teams that they're trying to get that early surge on, especially with the zone in their favor.
One thing we noticed about Group 1 was Clicks took full advantage, right? His team took full advantage of new teams landing at the Flooded Frogs, coming after the games. They just rotated into those teams. They wouldn't have expected it, right? And that was one of the things we highlighted. Hey, if Peterbot was in this lobby, this would be a crazy move to make. Why take on such a strong team? But in this type of setting, it's perfect. It's a great way for you to catch teams off guard. They don't really know the dynamics of the general area. You're not practicing here week to week. But put that on hold now as we jump to a full-on trio battle here, literally with 3 teams. The Pump Power. Talk about the strength of this drop, right? A few spots you'll find an abundance of what looks to be metal and whatnot, so to work with here.
You can see just a little bit of water down below. That is just enough water for them to be fishing, and that's why I would say you just box up anywhere there's a tiny pool of water to be able to kind of fish on out of it. But you can see the drastic pull in the zone, the line that they have to make. It does look like it's going to pull and center up just a little bit.
Sorry if I'm very speaking
just a few minutes about
every time, but I do see all the chat messages. Just want to just watch. I will give commentary from time to time.
So this would be the perfect opportunity to try to set up on any of these mountains that you see nearby and try to get surge.
So I'm thinking the teams that Warriors watch will have to make a move.
When I fish, I can't get dick, bro. Can't get shit.
Ralphie possessing Diego.
That'd be the location, bro.
Get this early fishing route going and then drag these heels.
Best, I'm looking at 1 shield fish.
So don't be surprised if you see that coming shortly. But first, Fred, Liam, and crew, Nut here. They have not stopped fighting early game battles on the edge of zone. They've decided to re-engage onto Maxo's trio here after last game. I guess they feel pretty good about the way that one turned out for them.
Yeah, especially when you're one of those teams that do land this far away from the center of the island. Sometimes this is your only other option, whether you're kind of directly fighting close up just like this or just trying to get shots from far away. It's these corner teams on the map that you really got to take advantage of. And for Fredbot, Liam, and Nut, they just got a couple of quick early shots and they start to rotate with the zone. So I think their plan is to try to beat that team on every one of those rotations, but parallel them so that way you continuously try to get surge off of them.
This is good. We get to get eyes on all the teams here. A little shine in the light here for Boji, Aim Red, and Z-Mail. Against Eduardo's trio, Ziggy, Caliper right now. This is the Warriors Watch teams that we knew that were kind of battling one another, but none of them have moved out just yet. They're, I think, letting pride run its course here. When there's all this prime real estate to start setting up for surge battles. Now, if we see one of these trios end up below the surge, you know exactly why. They spend too much time boxed up, nervous to pull the trigger. That's the difference between a team that's highly experienced in these type of tough lobbies, if you will. But talking about competition here, Kaz is bringing it to the table, but CR answers when it matters on behalf of Day here. And now it's up to Yusuf and Decay here to go ahead and try to win this fight, but it's a clean 2-on-2 and a reset happening from both sides.
Yeah, and you can kind of see it's the same exact three teams that we saw at the beginning of the game, kind of mirroring each other's moves. But it's basically going to be a trade. So this fight that we're watching right now is a 2v2, but there's a full trio right on top of them. That's Vedets and his teammates that are slowly but surely closing in on the distance. But you can see that they're not pushing in to get that box fight. They're just far enough to where if this one does break out yet again, Monster, they're just going to try to put as much pressure, as much damage, so that way they can just try to get as much surge as they can from the situation.
Yeah, Glow's trying to move out right now with CR. Can they get the pickup here? No one on the truck just yet. They should be the first to it. Meanwhile, V's team under some pressure from Broken Sigma and crew down low. Shooting up at the high ground, not the wisest decision since they're going to have to rotate soon, but let's see if it ends up playing out for them.
That's one of those tough decisions where timing is everything. You rotate too soon, possibly become a target. You rotate too late, you possibly become a target. It's all about making that perfect rotation. You see Booga's trio all right next to him, making the same rotation. Cooper, Vidil, Sphinx already made their rotation on top of the island, but across from it is a whole nother team that are trying to be one of the first ones to get that medallion off the top of the island, defeat the boss, and get the extra heals. And Vidil, Cooper, and Sphinx are just trying to interrupt that, get some surge while they have their hands full.
When it comes to the standings, I mean, we know Snettelbeer and Scare are playing very strong Fortnite right now, as is, of course, Cooper, Vidil, and Sphinx here. And even with the boss right on top of them, they're not looking to overcommit here. They don't want the team to dive on them, catch them while they're, you know, under the boss's attention. And there it is. Kind of sends it back that way.
And because the boss just teleports back and forth, you can see them not really shooting at it at a certain moment. You have to imagine that the health might be just a little bit low. They don't want to sacrifice too much to try to make it possible. On the other side, you see the explosive destroying all the builds as well. But did they leave?
They only massed over to the builds to check, I think, if Sphinx's team dipped, and I'm pretty sure they actually did give it up. They did not like losing all that material there. Sinetto just making sure they don't trust it. But yeah, they do have this themselves. They secure the boss, and really shows you the game plan, the strategy for Cooper, Sphinx, and Vidil is survive, play the end game, right? No reason to throw it away here and now, but Booga of Even Threats, this is what we talked about. Trouble in paradise here. They were the first to make the move here, and it seems like they might have tried to take a battle with Neko's team, and hold up. This is back on over to Cooper, Vidil, and Sphinx here, who landed on Neko's team.
Yeah, I feel like they had no intention.
They came from the island. Wait, they came from the island down onto Booga and Aviv and all this other congestion happening here.
Yeah, I feel like the way the games have been going so far, from the past, we've seen a lot of teams go up to whether it feels Rift Island or what it may be to get Surge. I feel like this time around, I think teams have learned from that mistake. It's not as easy as it used to. So as soon as they saw it was contested at the Shogun's Arena up above, they were like, hey, we're not going to be able to get as much Surge as we want from up here. Let's move down to the island. And they immediately were able to jump on a team and get some Surge elsewhere. That's proactivity at its finest.
Yeah, it's a very nice find right there. And I mean, Booga, Aviv, and Threats have to be just devastated by that one, given that they were barely holding on to a competitive footing on the overall standings here. So Looking a little desperate for them now, as it will come down to the last 2 games. Chimp Skittles and Victor V on the move right now. Fred, Liam, and Nut from fighting outside the zone to get the fresh pickup here. They managed to bounce right back into things. I think the zone's going to favor them a bit here. We'll get an update here soon about what the threshold for damage is going to be, as there's still 78 players standing right now. It's a hefty amount.
Yeah, depending on how healthy we actually see this team back, we'll see how good of a
This is what the Hollow Twister is the best rifle. Look at that. Those shots, bro. Yeah, for real. I mean it when I say it. If I have like in our AR, if any AR, I'll switch it for even. I'll switch regular AR for the Hollow Twister if it's, even though it's gray. If the Hollow Twister is gray and holding some epic, legendary, or mythics weapons, I'll trade it for the either gray or it's green Hollow Twister. So the rifle's so good, bro.
Play from them over the years. But back to Video, Cooper, and Sphinx. The disruptors in the lobby here. Makes sense as to why they wanted to dive on a trio now. They haven't gotten active this game just yet. No real damage. They're only 6 below, but it's a desperate spot for a team this good to be in. Off to the edge they go. They need to get in there. They're going to do it now. It's Threats, Booga, and Aviv. So from the pickup here, from the fire, they tried to rise, but it's all smoke and ashes now as Cooper, Video, and Sphinx make quick work of Threats. And Threats was the healthiest on the trio here. Unfortunate for Aviv and Booga. But hey, they're still alive.
Yeah, good opportunity to get Aviv back, but it's come at a huge cost. Exactly what you said. One of the healthiest players on your team down, and you know Aviv virtually has nothing, being rebooted right back. So it's really going to be up to Booga to try to get as much of the resources as possible, probably lead the charge. You see him going right back to the scene where a couple of eliminations had previously, and that's what they're just trying to scavenge any of this loot, give it on over to Aviv, and potentially, if they're lucky, get Threat's reboot card back.
Yeah, even if it's just a couple of mats, right, it would be something. Most teams find themselves capped on wood, but doesn't seem like it was worth anything. A full team rotating through their builds, by the way. The zone ends up going south, and Aviv caught in the mix there. Luckily, wasn't finished, but now it's time to go. That's the elimination found. A couple of mats there. It's not too bad for them.
This is where they got to make this tough rotation here. Luckily for them, as I look at the mini-map, there's a duo that's next to them, another solo that's nearby, so best case scenario having to rotate as far as they do, especially as a duo. They had to kind of pick up the shambles of fallen players all around them just to get loot back into the game, but 516 damage above the threshold. At least they have that blessing going for them.
Yeah, you can see Aviv doesn't have the Oni mask, so he's just really forced to rotate with what seemed to be the Typhoon Blade there. Aim Red, Boji, Z-Mail, got to see them early on. You can see the struggles they're dealing with. They're finally starting to earn themselves some points in this game right now, but all named trios nearby. Possess and his team right in front of them. Up they go. Starting to claim space here.
Oh,
Aim Red
those
though, he's
tags.
gonna have to find some damage. Into a box he goes. He finds Fredbot and Liam's trio off guard there. Great tag for him to really just get himself started here. And look, Boji and Z-Mail though have the pressure of Diego's trio now from the other side. So this is looking a bit worse for Weir, as they are in the most congested portion of the zone right now. And all these teams are just running through these builds right now.
Yeah, you can see as massive of a shot that was to get above the damage threshold for Storm Surge. Opportunities are slowly but surely closing out as another trio tried to push them. All of them are weak, and a lot of their resources are out the window. But there goes DK, big shot on him. They get the elimination and immediately snatch that body up into their box to get the resources.
Okay, they might be back in action now a little bit here. Very much worth it. Oni Mask comes out of it. 15 charges as well, so they're going to get moving now. And look at Booga. Booga just with now 2 charges left in Oni Mask. No shields here to work with, but it's got a bit of a dead side rotate. You can see all the builds in the distance. Sees fresh mats getting completed there on that metal casing just next door. So it's the one base he's got to be hyper cautious of. What a tough spot to be in, man.
Yeah, it's just so tough.
Points.
I'm looking at the HP. I'm looking at the lack of builds. I'm looking at him only having 2 charges on his mask, so using it now means he won't be able to survive with it later on in the game. It's just troubles upon troubles stacked up against Booga here, who's at a solo. The same thing could be said for Veer, Scare, and Sonetto down below. Second place so far on the day in consistency, but they're 184 below the damage threshold. Means they might quite possibly have to make a risky play in order to get above.
You can see how that medallion's really coming in handy here. Complete invisibility while sprinting right there makes for some very interesting opportunities to try to play for those side angles. Oh no.
Oh no.
Late
Oh.
shots are coming in. Another end game seemingly finishing by a body of water.
GG's.
This is not where you want to be. Pressure coming in from everywhere. No heals left for Veer. Scares down and out. Can they find some tags in the trade? No, Veer's out. And this is it. It's up to Scare now. He did manage to find some shields. He finds some extra mats too, so he might be able to hold on, but the lobby seems to be super bloodthirsty.
Ooh. I think it's wraps.
I was going to say for a moment, at least Veer didn't go down in vain because he got them above the threshold, but Scare just goes from one tough spot to the next. He goes down by Pikes. They pick up all that loot, with every other team trying to rotate over in this position as well. This is where you really have to be conscientious of the surrounding terrain. You see all the mountain ranges. Even this zone here will have different elevations as it goes down the mountain to the bottom of that riverside.
I'm curious now if whether or not losing early in this game, right, pausing for Veer Sonetto at 123 points is going to make it all the more closer now for a consistency finish. This is a tough spot to be in now. For Booga, he's still holding on by a thread. One of the only solos alive that we can see right now at a glance. Meanwhile, the juggernauts of the lobby clearly setting themselves apart from the rest is Cooper the Deal. Sphinx at the top of the mountain, figuratively and literally here on the lobby right now, as they're at 6 elims, hefty positioning, high ground, peering over the rest of the lobby. What a spot to be in here now. They should be able to actually coast their way to victory here.
Yeah, and I like how they're not necessarily overbuilding. They know they're the top team on the top of that.
Oh, Boogie by himself. We're going solo.
Don't waste the materials early, because you see if they did, they would have wasted, because now they have a far pool, but it goes down the mountain ranges. A little bit more even playing ground for a lot of these teams, but the troubles continue for Booga. 157 below the damage threshold. Only 1 bandage. He has to figure out how and when to make this play.
Nah, he's done. He literally just got ripped out of the sky, I believe, by Cooper's fixing Vidil there. It was a great try, and look at this. The Void Oni mask across here. Vidil sets up shop, and now they have the high ground to themselves here. Meanwhile, trouble down below here for Skittles, Chimp, and Victor. A lot of teams we're seeing in this 90 to 110 point threshold starting to fall now or face troubles. It's going to be a very, very close game 4 that we're setting up for right now. Skittles, though, with a wonderful refresh there. The Siphon keeping them alive ever so longer, but the Storm does so much damage.
Say him and Chimp got to figure out a way to reunite. What little heals they have left, they got to use them together. Water Sprite included. 30 instantly. If they have the time, they can get a little bit more after that. Assault, Sparebow, and Joe just kind of struggling around, trying to figure out, do they go up, do they go down? And there's a whole nother team down below them that's on the hunt. And I got to give credit where credit's due. Considering they're a surprise contested here today, back-to-back games, Possessed and his trio are making magic happen.
They're a tough spot to be in. The zone's going back over the water. Cooper, Vidil, and Sphinx don't have anything to worry about, though. They have plenty of mats to work with, but you can see how many layers now separating them amongst the other teams. It's going to be hard to break through all this. Do they have the firepower to do it? Looks like it. The ammunition counts are seemingly decent at the moment, but what's happening down low is Chimp and Skittles, Victor V, just trying to hammer their way through the builds while they can. This is a 2-man fight right now for them. Meanwhile, JoJo and Aoxy are the only left alive here. Intake, Pikes is down and out. JoJo needs a refresh. They end up swapping medallions there. He's off to the races as he's left to try to clutch this one up. Aoxy's like, I don't got mats, bro. Just go. Do what you got to do. He's going to try to find eliminations here on the backside of zone. He's got one in sights.
The selfless play coming out from Aoxy. I know so many teammates that would love to keep that medallion for themselves, but it's all about the win at the end of the day, and especially now that he's by himself. So Aoxy making that right call, giving up the medallion. Zouts on the other side, 1v1, but Vidil, Cooper, Sphinx, they're on the hunt. They've had enough of these second places, Monster. They want that first.
They should get the win here. Vidil bringing the mats up to the high ground here, hooking up his teammate, and then back low. He should be on the way there. The Oni mask really showing you how to traverse in the end game here to pick up those refreshes here. But Sloth, Zerx, Miro, one of the stronger, healthier teams and alive together are still running through the game here. I was just going to say, but mistakes could be made there without blocking their tunnels. But it seems like Miro picked up on that one pretty quickly. Jojo finally falls now. Top 6 for him, not bad.
Siphon mats, the medallion, not bad at all. With the pressures coming
shit,
from up
they
above,
push.
they have to be careful. And one moment ago, I was thinking, man, they do have a lot of builds, but those builds are down and out the window because the pressure from above. But they know what teams down below, Freeze, Webster, they become the targets of that attack. A lot of damage, but no knock just yet. And this is for Deal, Cooper, and Sphinx. They're still pressuring from up above, and they're slowly but surely dropping layer by layer to finish this game.
And they are on the hunt right now, chopping their way through these builds, but this is it. Things are going to come to a full close in 20 seconds. I don't think it's going to go the distance. They might not. They shouldn't at least.
The heal off.
Do have mats, though. Do not count them out. They've been slowly working their way through the low ground. However, it's starting to come to an end here. Vidil commits. He gets met with 3 shotgun shots. Cooper doesn't want to see it happen. He gets the full finish here. Miro trying to run back.
Oh, shit.
Between the wall. It's hard to see. And he actually gets the finish. It's a
siphon. That's a big siphon right there. Sphinx only has the chug splashes that are left. Depending on how many eliminations he was able to get, not enough. Big opportunity for Miro.
GG. Yo, that's not awesome, bro.
Clutches up to take the game and advance to the Major 1 finals.
Hey, I'll be honest, it wasn't pretty, but they got the job done there. Vidil, Cooper, Sphinx, putting their back to the wall.
That's a good play.
And it really does play effect, right? When the camera angle's hard to play.
Getting kind of hungry.
Honestly, for Sloth and his team, I genuinely thought they were about to pull the upset off, but Cooper, Sphinx, and Vidil had nothing. They wanted nothing to do with that. They needed this victory royale, and off to the finals they go. Take a look here, Jacob. Game 3, explosive for what was the best team in the lobby today, right? They've been the most consistent so far.
Yeah, and you can kind of see the splashes. That was the huge difference maker for this team, consolidating it all onto Sphinx. And we saw a moment where they were dropping materials, dropping resources back and forth. And even with Sphinx here out of splashes, he knew the game was over. Vidil, Cooper, Sphinx, welcome to the finals. But analysts, what did you think of that performance?
Absolute perfection. When your script goes the way that you wrote it. Fantastic stuff here. In all seriousness, we've seen them get second now 2 games in a row. And so now to kind of close out with the victory royale, that's what we like to see. What scares me though, as Monster called out, it wasn't pretty, right? There was almost like this hesitancy they had where, you know, you've got them there. They're below you 1 layer down. What are you going to do? Obviously they don't have builds, but like they should have just gone. It should have moved, but instead they took it to a heel off. Thankfully that they closed that out right, but it was not pretty.
Yeah, and it's really surprising because of how pretty the rest of their game was, going all the way back to when they kind of built up this tower in Zone 9. They had it up against the mountain, so they didn't need to use too many mats. They had this beautiful TP into height again, and they just controlled it so well. We saw Vidil drop several times to be able to pick up mats, get those refreshes, and then jump back up and then drop the mats for the rest of his teammates. It truly was how to play high ground to a T, but I think maybe they got a little too confident, a little, overzealous with their dropping down.
What did I miss?
They probably were paying attention to who was left over.
We have
they saw that it was probably
couple winners.
a newer trio, and they could easily go in. And if I'm not
Right
mistaken,
now, Vidil, Cooper, and Sphinx won this game. Well, this is about game 4 about to start.
I mean, honestly, this game was looking completely different.
See a lot of some solo plays, 1v3s.
Well, they kind of got stalled on their rotate.
Oh, started.
Are they actually going to be able to be in a good position?
Ooh, started. It's a lot.
on the low ground.
Yeah, this is
and
a game 4 about to start.
And the rest of the
And
day,
next will be the last game, game
I mean,
5.
they didn't necessarily need that position at all because they ended up on the high ground anyway. So something completely.
It's a heal. Someone won last game with the heal off.
Now they're on the high ground instead of the low ground, right? So good to see that they are able to adapt to those types of situations. Yeah, the end there, that zone being squished up against the hill, made it very, very awkward for them to secure those final eliminations. But they knew they had the heal off in the bag with those splashes.
That's right. Winning's winning, right? At the end of the day, we're going to see them in the Major 1 finals, and now that's what they're going to be looking to play for, right? What is our situation? Are we contested or not? Who's coming up tomorrow that could look to ask that same question, contested or not? More on that in just a little bit. For now, we are going to a break. When we return, only 2 games left to go before we say goodbye. So let's see how this all ends after this break.
Yeah. Quick bathroom break. Okay, game 4.
What is going on, everybody? Welcome back to the FNCS. 2 games left to go. We need a victory royale, or we need to end top 5 in consistency after these last 2 games if we want to go straight through to the Major 1 finals. We don't want to take it to the last chance qualifier, right? We want to try and qualify right here, right now. That last game, Cooper, Sphinx, Vidil got themselves victory out. Now, friends, something that it's kind of scaring me. Obviously, we talked about 4 trios at the start of the show. 3 of them have qualified. That's good and bad. Good for everyone else in the lobby, right? They're thinking, okay, these high-profile trios, they're going through. That means more people have opportunities to qualify right now.
That's true. So the remaining trio we talked about was Aviv, Bugha, and Threats. So let's see if we can, the caster blessing, I think, is the opposite of the caster curse there. No, but in reality, just looking at our standings right now, we can see just how close the competition is, going from 4th all the way down even to like 12th, 13th place on the next stage. And Vivid was talking about it before. We saw Cease in Group 1 gain 80 points in the final game. So I think that none of these trios are confirmed for consistency just yet.
I mean, super close spread there from just that, or at the top of the consistency leaderboard right there. But I mean, Aoxy, Jojo, Pikes, they've just been getting better throughout the day. I mean, the first game of the day, they got 8th. Second game, they got 7th. Third game right there, they got 6th. All big, you know, that third game, 6th place right there was a little bit of a solo clutch coming out of Jojo Fishy with the help of the medallion. But hey, listen, getting better and better. Honestly, they don't even really need to get better, right? Securing those top 10s very, very consistently obviously keeps them in that first place spot on the consistency leaderboard. But hey, maybe they're working their way towards a win too.
That could be worthwhile, right? We get ourselves a win, and then now you're looking at everyone else, right? With only one game left to go, or maybe they even get game 5, right? Like, again, we don't really know how this is going to go until those final moments of that last game. And like EU showed us, or like even Kelly said, right? It takes one game. Suddenly you hit 80 points and everyone else in the lobby's like, okay, why'd you do that? Now we're all getting shaken up. Who's in that top 5? 6th place though, Victor, one of the most wholesome people we know. Skittles and Chimp as well. Check this out, tied right now with Scare, Snedo, and Veer. I mean, literally exactly the same as points and eliminations. But I want to see these guys make it to the Major 1 finals so bad. I mean, obviously, we've seen Skittles and Chip for so long. And, you know, Victor V, we've loved Victor V since last year, right? Like, being one of these up-and-comers who just showed up and was so wholesome in the globals. Like, I just have to see them make it through.
Especially with that interview that they had with Victor V's dad, his coach in the background. It definitely ingratiated him into the rest of the community. And joined by Skittles and Chimp, just 2 veterans in the scene. I definitely think that this is a trio that can hold up. We saw them do really well in the play-ins. They're second seeded out of this group, so clearly they don't have much to prove right now. They're doing already well, but we need to make sure that they solidify their spot into placements.
And yeah, games 2 and 3 from this trio were very, very good, right? They snuck into that top 10 in every single one of those games, which probably is on the back foot of Peterbot qualifying. Right now they can go pick on some of those newer teams to flood it, like MDF brought up earlier. Let's see if they can do it in another game.
Just 2 more games, so let's buckle up. It is time once again. Casters, over to you.
Thank you so much, Zeke. Again, time is winding down, Monster. We're here. Game number 4 is about to be among us.
All right, game number 4. Let's get it.
One more game left after that. So if you don't find yourself winning either one of these 2 games, you have to make sure to stay consistent.
Yeah, well, one thing to think about with Cooper's team actually solidifying the victory, this is great for everyone playing for consistency right now. They had so many points. They were easily the most consistent team in the lobby, so things should start to ease up for them. And we heard word from Cooper himself on the timeline. He's like, dude, playing high ground, sleeper. Super easy. They made it happen. It didn't look like
there we go. The battle is off.
Ride their way to victory. So let's see it here now. Game number 4.
Time is definitely running out for a lot of these teams to really make up the point gap. So for some, it's a victory round or that last chance qualifier. For others, if you find yourself within striking distance, this is the game that really matters here. If you go down without eliminations and before the top 17, 0 points for your efforts, that puts so much pressure on that last game of the day.
A lot of pressure. We've seen it happen before. We've seen, miracle runs occur for Cease. That was him last week. The Vets pulling it out. Right now, I mean, all eyes are on Bugha, Threats, and Aviv. Can they figure out, what's going wrong for them in the mid-game and really solidify themselves a strong end game finish? In game 2 was super close, but you saw what they did wrong. They took high ground super early and just over-committed on the metal.
I usually want to see a high ground take 7th zone. It just it makes it a little too early, especially with the Void Mass just being able to instantly move up and try to take it. But even with an advantage, you see the Demon's Dojo fight slowing down just a little bit. With only 2 games left, that risk versus reward may not necessarily be the same as if you had 5 games at the beginning of the day.
Yeah, I mean, with how close the points are between 4th and basically 12th, it's anyone's game right now. One big pop-off, and you are up in the conversation right now. This is going to come down to the wire as far as consistency is concerned. I do see a lot of teams being just upset, right? Coming up extremely short, given how contentious it's been. For Dayglow and CR, though, they've fought somewhat of an uphill battle. The first 2 games, quick and easy. They wrap things up here at T-Terrace, and then all of a sudden now game 3, they get third-partied. The team is figuring out how to drop better. And now it seems like Zach, Plasmafy, and Vedits are taking that learning.
Oh my god. I just got noticed that PlayStation Network is online. It's back online. The servers are back online. Oh my god. Oh, it's been like it's gotta be more than 20 hours, right? Lost track. And the thing is, this is the second longest PlayStation outage ever in history books now. That's just sad. Oh my god.
Trying to get more and more eliminations. That's a second down. Day being the only one left, trying to make a heroic play, but it's just not enough. Zach, Plasmafy, and V-Edits not only live off spawn, but they win the fight.
And a big, what's that? But multiple points swing right there for them now. This is going to really set themselves up for success. And you saw what happened as soon as the knock goes through. Just Plasmafy greets him with a huge shotgun shot to the face. Jumping over here. What is happening with the Flooded Frogs? I think you jinxed it, Jacob. Last game you mentioned, why not take the Flooded? And all of a sudden now, there are 4 teams here. Okay, wait. Let me say something though. It makes sense why Maxo and team have come here, because they were being hunted by Liam and Nut, but somehow Liam, Nut, and Freddy know that they're here too.
This is crazy. I feel like I should have just checked my mail. I might have got an invitation to this party. I just didn't have enough time to go and check it. And you see one team is at least disengaging on out, but there's still 3 more here over towards Flooded Frogs. And this fighting underground is the scariest, most hard thing that you're going to do. There could be a player hiding around any single one of these corners, even if a wall isn't built.
Yeah, just crazy stuff at work right there. We'll pay attention to the total teams there on the top left, so we'll see how it plays out. Jojo Fishy, Eoxy, Intake Pikes. Lovely drop that they have, of course, securing the bird here and all the surrounding areas, and you can see that things are going to get a lot less congested around here as teams start to qualify out. Obviously, we saw with Sphinx and team, Mass Metal is completely opened up too, so all those teams start to like spread out a bit down here. That could work against certain trios, though, let's be honest, given that you still need damage, right?
Yeah. Just kind of looking right now, just trying to get a little sense of where the zone is going. You see it on the outskirts, already pulling a little bit more towards the north, so hopefully for a team like this, Skittles, Chimp, and Victor V, you want a zone to pull over here in your favor, at least one of these games, because that'll definitely help with how consistent you're playing so far, and then it obviously ups the chances of being able to win the game overall. Possess, Diego, Ralphie, probably contested again by Shogun Solitude, but I said it last game, I'll say it here again, contested, surprise contested, they're performing phenomenally well considering their circumstances.
Stuff here.
Gonna have Sinetto scaring ears. Right on top.
Oh, they box up this trio right here.
Now, so they rotated quickly
stuck.
out of their drop, but just got met by one of the stronger teams in the lobby. Now listen, last game, Veer and team did fall pretty quickly in the mid-game, so they're making up for lost time right now. But one thing they learned after game 2 is that they needed that storm surge, so they don't want to find themselves in that situation. This is why they've been relatively aggressive in this early game type of setting, and seems so far to be working for them. Vedits is the one most weakened in all of these exchanges here.
I like the confidence of him getting built up over the years. Every experience that he's had in FNCS is kind of being used and all put to the test here. You talked about them going down early in that last game. They had a 0-point game, 18th place, 0 eliminations, 21 minutes. That's a long time to be in a game without a point. And it's one of those things that I'm not going to say make or break you, but it definitely motivates you as you see them really not backing off this fight with the zone.
Getting pushed through.
Just on the outside, they almost have this one uncontested with no team's going to be moving in this direction.
One thing I can say that they're doing very well is circling this team and pushing them out of those metal builds and into more fresh builds. Yeah. And that's making the difference in them just really forcing them, I would assume, to now be extremely low on material. They have branched out a tremendous amount, and notice the wood's coming up. So they might be out of most hard mats. Yeah, take a look at Zach's inventory. It is not looking great here. And it's little micro plays like that. I mean, you're trading ammunition, but in return, you're getting all this strong mats off of your opponents.
You can see even had an Oni shotgun as well, so not even the best box fight loadout. And a surprise attack coming from Veer on the right. Almost get caught off guard, but it's Scare who goes down. He was by himself, separated from everybody else. They basically 3-2-1 him in that same box. But they're just unable to get the elimination just yet. They think it's just a little bit too risky, especially since the damage. Plasmify and Vedage just getting their shields ripped off of them yet again. They're forced to converge back in the same box, giving Veer and Sinetto an opportunity to get this revive.
That's wild that they let the pickup happen here. And now they have to fight back for the lead that they earned, and Vedit's going to be the first one punished. They make the edit here, but Sinetto's there with an excellent shot back in exchange here, and the zone now starts to push in. Everyone's under big pressure here, but the open edit onto Veditz gets the finish there. Veditz frazzled, caught in the chaos here, and now Sinetto, Scare, and Veer pushing through, trying to capture Zach here. Off he goes, out into the open, and the Typhoon Blade is in hand here as he bounces back on over. Plasmify gets caught too, and the more experienced trio takes it away here. What an exchange for them, and you know, it really does mean more for them as they needed to earn these points here. So already this game's shaping up to be better for them, and they get to hold their spot on the standings.
Yeah, that was a terrifying position to be in right there, but the way everybody, I think it was Sinetto and Veer played it with Scare down, able to get the revive and then finish the fight. I like how they didn't go on the chase either. Just kind of converge on the one, knowing he's going to have to return to that reboot card sooner or later. So giving you the choice if you want to stay or move on out as Yuma finds struggles. Yet again, it's his own teams that are here towards the outside. Not only do you have to go over that first mountain, but you have to go past so many other teams that are probably positioned on that mountain as well.
Oof. Mirok's on the move right now. Saw the quick knock onto Tonkasita right there, so setting them up, keeping that momentum from the last game here. We have FX line right now. Jurassic Maniac just outside the meadows.
Oh, we'll get some new skins. New Fortnite skins.
They're very much in this conversation right now. It's going to be 111 points, the threshold you basically want to fight your way towards. It's quite a ways away for some of these teams, but we know 50, 60 point swings are in the question here.
I like that cheeky play from Naves. They were so distracted on a whole nother trio trying to orb their way on out. Try to make a sneaky opportunity happen there with some quick shots. Didn't land as much as he wanted, but it's those opportunities, the willingness to be able to try to take advantage of those opportunities, which are huge. There's a few teams stacked over here towards Mass Meadows, the zone. I thought in the beginning of the game we were going to pull towards the north, but I think best case scenario for the majority of the teams in this lobby is if it just centers up right in the middle of the map.
See how it's going to play out right now. Meanwhile, others continue to maintain. It's a nice little hold here from Aim Red, Boji. Where's he going? Got a little stash back here.
Yeah, only problem with a drop like this is, even though it is a split drop, is I've landed here once or twice, is yes, metal is a major thing, but it's just the loot is so spread out that you kind of have to just kind of play as three individuals for a little portion of the game, the early game, in order to loot up. So I can imagine right now, the next portion, their next goal is going to be going for Surge, because I can imagine they probably don't have a lot of it.
Fredbot, Liam, Nut here have been keeping us absolutely entertained. Every single game we jump in with them, they're in a wonderful and sometimes questionable fight. This time, no, it's at the Flooded Frogs. We had so much concern about why there were so many teams here, And you can see it's because Liam and his trio have just continued to hunt and hunt game after game. Take a look at the replay here from the high ground. Liam finding opportunity. This has been a fight that started at the beginning of the game. Somehow they still have mats and stuff to work with. They haven't really left the drop.
Yeah, I think they were one of the few teams that actually landed there that instead of just kind of staying at the drop, they kind of looted the outskirts, got a little bit of wood, got some brick that is kind of all around there, and then they went back to where they began. Brutal boxcars, double contested, or seemingly so, right out of the gates. And a huge fight right here that you have to be careful for, because you see he's by himself, gets broken down, shield's gone, HP just a little bit left, but he's able to slip his way on out, get back. But it's Richby that was actually able to get the knock. He's only able to escape for so far before he was actually sent down back to the lobby.
First big elimination here for them right now. Brutal boxcars continue to have teams converge towards it, though. The pressure is still on. It's not safe by any means. There goes Chimp and his trio. That's the team on the outskirts right now, looking inside.
You gotta be careful, though. I was gonna say, one of the guys is kind of just pushed up by himself. Any one of these two trios can easily turn, try to take out the solo, but the shots are just coming from too many different directions. They can't get a handle on where it's actually coming from, and that's why you see them scrambling all around inside of their boxes, trying to claim space. But everybody here in that close altercation is going to try to disengage on out. They didn't necessarily get what they wanted, but when it comes to Surge, sometimes something is better than nothing.
Whoa, what's happening?
Goes Georgie making his way towards the islands here now that have just populated their way in. Aaron and Nerface fighting up top onto the boss to secure that medallion. Should be a big pickup. No one here inside, so relatively easy for them right now.
First team up there, Aaron's immediately trying to start that boss. There is a lot of extra barrels, there is extra heals, and on top of that, not just the medallion, but the boss does drop some big pots that you can use for shields. So if you can quickly attack this and then set your focus down below to try to get Surge, that's a perfect scenario. And right now, Nerface, Joji, and Aaron are doing just that. Hopefully the medallion doesn't fall.
I was gonna say, where'd he go?
It's on the edge.
I thought Shogun joke was gonna die, drop it. The edge again.
Still no teams in sight here.
I've seen that a few times.
So they have plenty of time to get situated, cover back in, and then, of course, play for some central positioning here. Meanwhile, I was wondering what's going on with Spiritbow's team, as this is kind of his area, right? He lands in this south zone down by the Kappa Kappa factory. They've moved up ever so slightly, but still no points earned just yet.
Only 4 teams down and out of this game so far. 8 more teams need to drop just for placement points to begin to set in. And it does look like the zone right now, a little bit towards the north, but overall center. So a lot of these teams got equal share, but there's still a decent amount of those mountain ranges all around still in the map. Brutal boxcars being one of them, so I can see that being a focal point for any team.
Like someone's the skippity camera guy. I can't believe Brainer wasn't in Fortnite.
Trying to see what this loadout is right now. He does have that SMG. It's just the only thing I don't like about this SMG, even though it is the mythic variation, it just doesn't do a lot of damage to structures. So if you find yourself down on Surge having to 3-2-1 a box, that's just a little bit less damage that will happen to those structures to be able to break through to actually get Surge.
That's right, given that it has to kind of cook up. Take a look at Diego, Ralphie, and Possessed Aim right now. Very much in the conversation right now for consistency, qualifying their way to the finals. 120 points earned here, placed them up at 7th. They've had a relatively consistent start and then only have gotten better throughout the day, starting with an 11th, a 9th, and then an 8th place finish, which we've seen can be fairly difficult to get past. Those end games have had so many teams still alive. Placing points is not something that I would say is dependable as far as strategy is concerned. You really do have to run away with things to be dominant in that end game. Snedovir and Scare's team have been absolutely slept on, I would say, throughout the entire Group 2 stage, but they've really showed up and proven that they can make a great performance here one of the only teams we've tuned in at the early games that have had consistently multiple eliminations like this. And that's why I highlighted them when we had our little chance to. I knew their name would stand out to us, but I got to admit, they've performed well beyond my expectations for them.
Yeah, I think we saw Youssef kind of go down early in that last game. It's just the struggles yet again. Nut, Fredbot, Liam, just playing hyper aggressive towards the top portion of the map. Any team, it feels like, that even rotates near them becomes a target.
Oh.
And they hear another team rebooted off into the distance. That's Saquon. Luckily for him, it doesn't look like he took too much damage early on. A whole nother team distracted Nut, Liam, and Fredbot. And it's actually that team that got rebooted. They're the ones closing the distance, trying to circle this place so that way they can get as much loot as possible from the fallen enemies.
I'm curious how the standings are shaking up for Liam and his team. I mean, they definitely have found so many eliminations. Like, that's what's holding them up right now. They just got to find the placing points at this point, and that'll really put them in the conversation.
The fact that not only with a reboot, they're still 96 above the damage threshold, decently impressive. That can kind of give them the option to try to loot up as much as possible before they make their way in towards zone, but the struggles continue on the other side. Ralphie possessed Diego. From looking fine moments ago to in a full-on battle with Possess, lost a lot of HP, a lot of shields, but they're quickly trying to reunite in the same box, give them the strength, the confidence to try to heal up, especially with the splashes, the water sprites. It's going to take no time at all.
I'll say, though, it makes sense. Sparrow's team's pretty desperate. We already knew that they didn't have any eliminations. They haven't really found early game eliminations.
Ooh, someone got this shit cracked.
Most importantly, they were set up in that box for way too long.
That, you know, that sounds familiar. You know what just happened.
It just looks like things are just quickly unfolding right now. Rotates are coming out. I like what we're seeing here, but Oni Mask is going to make it so everyone dashing away faster than Diego can find tags. Love the Typhoon Blade for this movement right here. It's better than nothing.
Yeah, and they see where the zone is going over towards Seaport City. So that fishing rod is definitely going to come in handy. As long as they can make it there near some of that water, they can start to fish those shield fish, the floppers, whatever kind of comes on out. And because of a little bit of opportunity and a little bit of aggression, 244 above the damage threshold, it's something they're going to have to worry about in the next couple of zones. But for now, they can at least focus on their rotation.
So they're doing a double Typhoon Blade rotate, one Oni Mask in hand. That's why you see them having to pick, stop, and splash, making sure that you stay healthy here. Meanwhile, Threats, Booga, and Aviv. Look at the elimination count for this team right here. They are making up for that shortcoming of a game that they just had. This alone is going to put them right back into a competitive standing here for consistency, if nothing else at the moment. And now we're in Zone 7 with Cat Matt, so they just fully eliminated a team and have set themselves up for an end game. I think we're going to be seeing another high ground Zone 7 hold here to be. We'll see how it ends up working out. The markers are coming out. They want to be as far in as possible. But first, they got to heal.
Yeah, it's a wildly different performance for them so far. 2 10th places and a 12th place. Overall, up into this game, they had 12 eliminations total. They have more than half of that this game alone. Almost a different look coming out from Booga, Aviv, and Threats this game around, and they're making sure to maintain their position in zone. Very, very early to rotate. They want to be one of the first teams there, so that way they can take advantage of all the slower rotating teams after them.
Looks like the teams, though, have not allowed them to really situate themselves up at a prime position, so they're just going to have to wait this one out, try to find an opportunity for high ground later. Meanwhile, Myrox, Zerx, and Sloth here from the last game, coming up in second. Just sleeper team up out of nowhere. And now find themselves with the spotlight on them. They've earned the points to be in the conversation. Big tags coming in from the team down low. Oh, they might have just caught themselves someone without an Oni mask, but they know the team ended up bouncing straight above them.
Oh, man. Diego's going to go down. Possessed got a huge chunk of HP missing. Ralphie goes down. Possessed is gone. That's got to be one of the worst positions to have to rotate from, because you have that whole mountain range where you saw a bunch of teams have that firing range to take them down.
Oh shit, they're getting tripped. Oh, I sprayed everywhere.
Take advantage of a team that they're trying to catch off guard. 191, no successful shots being landed just yet. So they're going to have to do it yet again to a whole nother team.
Full team focus fire right now. Still below the surge, though. They are going to have to do something big here. I'm not even seeing a lot of heals in the inventories here. Yeah, it's mostly minis here. Sparebow and company have struggled to find a good fight and really solidify themselves damage. Now, there are some weak builds there, weak teams as well, but no dive just yet. The zone is actually on their side, so this is probably the worst time to have storm surge issues when you've been blessed with the zone here. And look, they are trying to heal through it, so it lasts for quite some time. It digs into all of their HP, but hey, they live to see another day, and they've earned themselves a little bit of placement now.
Yeah, I was going to say, it turns off, but it's only going to turn off for a moment. 42 players still left alive. They look in the distance. It's Booga, Threats, and Aviv, but it's 8th zone. They're at least learning their lesson. They had it 7th zone, which is a little bit too early. As long as they can orb from zone to zone and continue to hold on the high ground, I think this could be their game.
Meanwhile, Sparebow, Joe, Zach jumping into someone's lair here, trying to find elimination, trying to find a team. Nothing just yet. They double back, sensing danger. Still, though, they sit in the zone here. Down another layer they go.
This is not good. This is not a good situation to be in. Luckily for them, it's not active, but they got the pre-piece trying to break their way in. But a flank comes in, a whole new trio. Batman Joe loses 2 teammates, but he has to be the hero that they need, but he goes down as well. Out of this game, leaving it all on the line on game number 5.
This is what we like to see, though. Batman Booga, that's hilarious.
Oh my god.
Threats and Booga sitting up top. That's what I get for reading Batman Joe's name. I'm just mixing it all up now. 9 eliminations for high ground, plenty of mats to work with. Look at this. Dude, this game loves the water. The zone is going towards another watery ending right now. As things start to unfold here, and off the high ground as well.
Yeah, their goal is to kind of stagger, let all these teams down below and be one of the first teams to rotate, and then they rotate on top of them and try to maintain their position. Fierce and Edo Scare, with how aggressive they've been so far, they're 1100 above the damage threshold. They only need to worry about their rotations and how they're going to make it there safely. And right now, they did a good job staying away from that ultimate low ground. That's where a lot of the chaos, that's where a lot of the destruction ensues in these games.
I see it play out right now. Damage coming in from above, all that pressure. Chip gets tagged from the team across as well, so it's damage from all layers now, and it's Threats who's really putting up the pressure here. Booga jumps down to solidify the builds here, making sure they stay absolutely sound, secured to the next layers here, and they have so much mats to work with. All they have to do is just keep firing here, and it'll be surely an end game that'll send them, if overall, to finals here. Webster shoots up to the high ground. Freeze, Hydra, and Webster are there now. They have to be careful. This is a team that is inside the top 10, but Freeze gets knocked and full finish by Aviv there. Now, Veer, Sonetto, and Scare have a play to make here. They have enough mats to contest height if they really want to, but I think they just want zone.
Yeah, this next couple of zones going to be real telling. This is where teams usually like to contest for it, with a high ground they hope to have down on mats, kind of in shambles with no resource. Xerix, Slots, and Mirix down below. A team that's just been ever so growing in terms of how good they've been playing every single one of those games, but Eoxy seems to be down by himself, a solo, trying to make a heroic play and keep him on top of the leaderboard.
What I will say is this team plays like it's their first time in an game at this caliber. Look at how slowly calculated they are taking.
Damn, the high ground fire dropper there, bro.
I love what I'm seeing from them. It just shows that it means a lot. Meanwhile, a team that is throwing it all at the wall right here. Aim Red and Boji go straight up and take high ground from Booga and Threats now, forcing them to low ground. And look at the mats starting to dwindle away here. And this is such a weak tarp too. It's all wooden. They've already used all their heavy mats, but the pressure coming in. This is exactly what we expected of a quality team like Threats and crew. But Aim Red are holding on, not for long now. It's going to be a delivery of loot here for Threats.
Oh, the siphon.
High ground they go, but another team's now joined up. This is desperation in game 4, Jacob. Everyone wants this win.
That's Javi and Neko and Murphy's team trying to challenge him for the high ground, but they bought a struck just a little bit too early. They run out of mats, forced to go down low, and they get eliminated on top of it. Booga, Threats, Aviv, they reclaim their high ground, and they put pressure down on the Chimp, Victor V, the only one down there, but Threats goes down. Fall damage is real, and now they're stuck as a duo.
You know, Chimp is calling it out right now. Skittles, they know this is an opportunity for them. Victor V's fired up. In goes Chimp. This is where he performs best. Box to box, door to door, and Victor V stranger to the mechanics. They take down another one. More mats for them. Chimp jumps to low ground, putting pressure onto Vive. Gets the finish there. He doesn't let him get comfortable. Now the siphon's ticking. Chimp still has mats to work with, and up they go to splash it out now, and they are recovering the game here.
I'd say Booga with a solo opportunity. He's not going to be able to get it. 3v3 going down. Big shots by Chimp. He's able to get the knock on the one.
Oh, jeez.
He goes down. Rafiki's trying to make a play, but Skittles and Victor V are there for the save. They win the game, and they advance to the Major 1 Finals. Give it up for Victor V, the kid coming from West Monster. You got to think everybody should be proud.
And after having to make the decision, should I play on East? Can I send myself to Finals? Am I that good? You surely are, son. And you see it once and again. The medallion on the hands of a player like Chimp was just disgusting. Very, very well played. He was dipping and dashing across the teams. They didn't even know how to track him there. And he was putting them down. Take a look at the highlights, though. What a game for Chimp, Skittles, and Victor. They really had to fight for this one.
Yeah, they worked through that mid layer. They looked up. That whole battle where Booga and even Threats were battling, they were the ones who snuck away those eliminations and eventually got the drop on the Threats. Eventually, basically taking down the whole team because they got a Vive as well. There's the medallion play you were talking about, and Victor V sealing that deal. Skittles, Chimp, Victor V, congratulations to you guys. You put on one great show, but with only one match left after this.
One game left, chat. One game left. This is the final game for Group 2. And tomorrow will be Group 3 FNCS. That's from starts at 10 a.m.
Dash coin was pretty cool. It was pretty flashy. But that just being able to just slip in and out of being invisible and then just kind of change your life. You just watched, you know, you edit a wall and you're like, okay, well, he's here, but I can't see him. Oh, I just took 150. I'm going down. Hey, you guys got this, right? Like, this coin just lets people go on this, like, unbelievably offensive and aggressive, like, way. I just love this coin. And just see these guys, Victor V, Chimp, and Skittles, get themselves the victory royale. Yeah, Victor V, we're going to finals.
I love it. I mean, everyone is praising them. Victor V, Skittles, Chimp did such a good job in this game, and you could tell that they learned from game to game that they were improving, slowly climbing up the leaderboard, slowly getting more placement points, but they didn't want to win through consistency. They wanted to get that win, and that is exactly what they did. I mean, going all the way from their drop spot, we saw them landing all the way over in Magic Mosses, and they had these two teams landing, or they actually had two different contested teams landing next to them, which just gave them all of the storm surge that they would need, being able to third party them, or even just getting a few faraway tags, converting that into this end game here where they just slashed through the low and middle ground, making sure to get a bunch of refreshes, making sure to always stay topped up for heals. I love to see it.
I mean, just incredible timing from Victor V, Skittles, and Chimp. Also, incredible awareness to realize, hey, listen, those shots above us, right? That means high ground must be fighting. And that was actually something that was going on for quite some time. We saw Booga, Threats, Aviv. They fought off. I think it was two different teams that actually attempted to take the high ground from them at some point. So they were really struggling up there, of course, and they noticed that was going on right after they, of course, picked up those eliminations and those refreshes on the low ground. When they found them, perfect timing for them, perfect situational awareness to go ahead and realize that, hey, listen, we can take this right now. We have the resources. They've got to be shambles up there. Wins them the game.
Man, I just love seeing, again, kind of getting to see the different perspective once again, just seeing how each one of them chose to attack that situation, right? Chimp going aggressive, Victor V low, sitting on height like, hey, look, you just distract them. I'm just going to, anytime there's an opening, I'm going to send shots. We will see y'all in the Major 1 Finals, but we only have one game left to go.
One more game
before the day is done. After this short break, which I know we all need, we'll come back. We'll detail a few more things before sending it to the final lobby. So stay tuned. You won't want to miss it.
We're at last game chat for FNCS. This is gonna take it. Well, they got one more spot to get your one-way ticket to the finals.
Welcome back, everyone, to the FNCS. One game left to go.
Let's go.
I can't believe it. It feels like I blinked and today just disappeared, but it's okay. We have one more to go before we say goodbye and prep for tomorrow. Now, after this last game, there's a few things that were kind of funny about last game. I just want to start with like the simplest, the tiniest one. Flooded Frogs was packed.
Yeah.
Why was everybody up in my home? Okay, get out.
I mean, we know why. It's because it's a great PLY, and you know, they don't have to worry about Peterbot's trio being there anymore. And with every game that goes by, there's less and less opportunities for these teams to get that ticket into the Major 1 finals. So they're going to be changing up strats, and now with this being the final game, it might change again.
So I don't know if 10 teams being at the same POI is going to be the solution we're looking for there.
Everybody Flooded Frogs, everybody land. That's it. We're going to battle it out. Whoever comes out, they're the ones that will get that final spot. Let's take a look at our standings. So if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've already had 4 games, 1 more to go. We want either a Victory Royale to auto-qualify us through the Major 1 finals next week, or we want to end basically in the top 10, right? Because that will be our top 5 in consistency. Scare, Soneto, Veer, the Big Cheese, Aviv, Booga, and Threats have been battling it out, trading places back and forth, looking to kind of get themselves the Victory Royale. Now, for Aviv, Booga, and Threats, they actually came pretty close this last game. Like, they were in such a good position to take it.
I didn't get a chance to read it.
Like that high ground fight are like kind of toward the end of the game that they got pushed by a duo. It was AIM, I believe, that pushed them out, and then like they're kind of like in this weird spot where it was like, what are we doing with this, Vivid? Like, are we pushing? Are we just dropping down? They dropped down. It was weird.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. We tuned into Booga, Threats, and Aviv 7 to 8 zone. I was like, oh, this is a Victory Royale. Wow, who would have thought, right? That they're going to go on and win this game. I mean, the mats were looking super, super chill. They had 9 eliminations. Obviously, the effort had been put in, especially after realizing when they had height prior in the day, they realized, oh, listen, we don't have enough mats. So they thought about it. They had enough eliminations. They took the high ground. They were ready to hold it for the rest of the game. And then we blinked, and it was like, oh, everybody wants high ground. Who would have thought? And yeah, unfortunately, cannot hold on against like 3-4 different teams there. Still a good game, though, Kelly.
Oh, yeah. I mean, especially in comparison to the rest of the day that they've had, where they've gotten 10th place twice and 12th place, to get 3rd place with 15 eliminations is definitely not something that they're upset about, although I'm sure that they wanted the win. Getting that is pretty good as well. They're currently sitting at 195 points. If we look at Group 1's qualification, 205 points is what our 10th place team got, top 5 out of consistency. So they are definitely well within the range of being able to claim that. I mean, they only have one team ahead of them as far as points go. So although maybe they wanted the win, it's still walking away in the top 5 is enough to get you into the finals.
Fair. Okay, Kelly, 1 game left. Okay, what do you want to see? Tell me, what is your heart's desire right now? What do you want to see out of this last game?
I want to see all teams remaining go to Flooded Frogs. 27 teams, however many there are. I don't
I
know.
want to see it for me. I want to see more 1v3s.
Wow, listen.
We need more solo clutch or end game.
Right now, they kind of figured out the formula in that last game. Let's see him do it one more time. Close out Group 2 with a bang.
That's a better answer. I take that answer too.
Sorry, Vivid, you took your answer. Can't do anything about it. With that being said, the last game here of Heat number 2. with either a victory royale or ending the top 5 being the only ways to Major 1 finals. Otherwise, we're looking to fight it out the last chance qualifier. For the last time today, Monster DFA's Jacob PR, over to you.
That's right. It's exciting times here. We knew Group 2 was going to be great. Even better to watch it all, of course, play out now in real time. Jacob, the standings are really telling us a story. We knew it was going to be competitive, especially when the better teams, the big-name trios, started to win early on, and now it does seem like it's going to come down to the wire for most.
No, it definitely is. With how close it's at 9 points from 10th to 11th. Another 2 points after that. 1 point after that. 3. This is going to be one of the closest game 5s I feel like we're going to have in almost all the group stages. But tomorrow, there's definitely more surprises.
Yeah, and there's some fun names that we're going to be talking about tomorrow as well. But first, we got to get out of this game number 5 here for Group 2. Can you pull that victory royale? If you are at the bottom,
there we go.
It makes sense
Bus
why
is
there's
off.
so many teams
Last game.
desperate there in game 4. So let's jump onto the battle bus one more time. All right, Jacob, here we have it. Game 5. The last
Go,
time
game
we're jumping
5,
on the
last
battle
game.
bus here
Who will
tonight,
take
and then
the
we
last
go for
first
Group
place?
3. This is a perfect battle bus to cut this map directly down the middle. What Kelly and crew wanted was a Flooded Frogs Royale. But I do think teams are going to be a little bit smarter than that. They are likely going to go for a high ground Royale, though. Well, I expect a lot of that same action we saw last game to unfold this one.
Yeah, I think teams are realizing it just a little bit too late, that high ground, no matter who's up there, it's almost worth contesting if you have the materials and you have the confidence to fight it out, because Booga, Aviv, Threats multiple times here today that at least had the opportunity to go up there, and very few teams have been contesting it, but finally when they do, that's when those opportunities open up for everybody else.
Yeah, gotta find your chances while you can. Here at the Flooded, okay, so we have a team kind of taking the surrounding area in a bit of a split drop. Cynix, Maxo, and Debo going to be the ones that kind of claim the main drop here. So looking a lot better than the last game, as previous game you had these two duos or trios plus Liam's team and others kind of joining in. Meanwhile, Tankasito, Yuma,
We're fighting a bird.
continue to fight on.
In my
Yoxi
spot.
and his trio. Yoxi
Last
and team
game,
have been
last game, chat.
relatively
The FNCS,
decent.
who will take
They're
the last first place
ranked,
crown
right,
here?
of,
It's a
top
one-way
most
ticket.
Consistent teams on the day so far coming into this final round. So all they have to do is win this fight here, and they should be all but solidified. And it's looking good so far.
Yeah, it is. They solidified that elimination. Every single game today, Monster, 8th place or better. They also have a 7th and a 6th. So it's all about consistency, and for this team, they've been proven to be consistent. And even saw Aaron trying to sneak up little by little. Don't know where the rest of his trio is at. You got to be careful to take these big risks early on in this game.
Scarcinet on Veer, 197, very much leading the pack here. And you saw from the stat that point threshold last week for week 1 was definitely different, right? It was the highest threshold of any region.
Oh, on the trails on the run. Trails on the
Just
run.
kind of played out in that way. But we get back to the action here. So a quick win for Yoxi and team, but all of a sudden now Aaron, Joji, and Nerface are pushing them in here at the bird, forcing them back to the mountains. A full-on retreat going on here, so they're going to be able to secure all the valuable goods here that this drop has to offer. Most specifically, all that metal there, and then some.
Yeah, that was a good play. And you almost got to give Aaron all the credit for being one of the first ones there to scout it before the fight was even over. So knowing that they didn't get a chance to take any of this loot, any of the metal, calling over his team to try to converge as fast as possible. And this is a team that was kind of at night shifts for us. They were contested almost all day long, and they were winning some of those contested fights at the forest. So, interesting decision. Last game of the day, switching it up, trying to catch some teams off guard. That's why you save those tricks underneath your sleeve.
I'm a fan of the adjustments or watch them play out. Meanwhile, Javi Neko, Maribi on the move right now, playing his outskirts. You saw them getting extremely active last game. One of the few teams that decided to really put it all on the line, go for high ground. Didn't work out well, but an in-game performance is all you can expect, all you can really hope for. So we'll put their names in the mix here as teams that can play for height, or fight teams that look situated on height, if nothing else.
And we know that team we were just watching before are willing to go for height. Might have took them 3 games, but at least they're gaining the confidence little by little. Sloth, Mirix, and Xerix kind of a split drop over here towards the south. This is kind of where we were seeing earlier on in some of those games, Possessed and his trio rotate to, and this is exactly why they were finding no loot, because of this trio here actually lands here. They scavenge all the loot, basically every scrap of metal gone that is over here and available on this side of the map.
I'm curious what their Storm Surge strategy is, though, given that they play such a quiet landing spot, and even, again, the way they played endgame was relatively tame. Nothing fancy, nothing boisterous. They weren't pushing unnecessarily. They were just taking their time, focusing in as a team. It just seemed like just a great job with the focus fire. CR Glow and Day, though, they've had such a battle, right? Uphill battle, I feel like, all day long, really having to work for it. They've been contested. They've had surprise contention, and now it's going back down against the border team, right? That's not even the original team. This is the other team that decided to contest them in game number 3. Now pushing it.
They thought they were going to get away from a fight. End up in a whole different fight. If you see Glow, for a moment there, he had 2 shots, had to be perfect. Luckily for him, he holds the wall. Teammate gives up some ammo, trying to bolster whatever offense they can manage. Nobody really getting the upper hand just yet in this fight. And this is the thing. Even though they do have zone, they're so isolated away from everybody else that nobody's going to third party. There's no going to be a disruption with a chance to disengage. So you got to be very, very careful how you play your cards in this game.
It's crazy to think that you can be in 19th place over the 33 teams, but you're about a team worth of eliminations away from being near the top 10. Like, that is how close and contentious it's going to be with the points between those 2 positions there. So the gap is very, very thin. It's such a thin margin. There's really no room for error here.
Oh, they did. No one got the Night Rose medallion.
Max and Cirque have to play for the pickup right now. Seems like
I didn't get the Dingvale SMG.
Plenty of heals here to work with, and of course, should be able to have a.
But that will give out. It will give out to your location.
Nearby, so we'll watch how this plays out here shortly.
Yeah, we saw that team that they're fighting against Disengage to the south. We know Neko, Murby, and Zavi, who lands north of them, they rotated out as well. Only question of a team kind of be Macwood, Cam, and Bacon, but they've been all over the map in the early game throughout these 4 games so far. I got to imagine they continue the trend. The Soneto, Scare, and Veer, they rotate over towards Flooded Frogs, and this is the team. Obviously, when you win a game, you're no longer in the lobby, but they have the second most damage on today. Over 11,000 damage as a team, 23 eliminations.
Take a look at that. Big pickup right there. The refresh coming through. On over to take a glance from the high ground here. Diego, Possessed, and Ralphie. Warriors Watch has seen a lot of love today. This mountain right here has been pulled through a few times.
Not too many teams around this position right now, so, and it's typically why you see teams kind of separate themselves, 3 different surge towers, 3 different locations to cover more ground because of situations like this. They got great positioning on the mountain just outside of Warriors Watch, but there's nobody around. There's nobody to get surge on, so they have 1 or 2 options. Stay there, hope a team rotates into them, or leave that great spot and look elsewhere, and that's why you set up 3 different bases.
Yeah, but also look at the player count. Things are ending faster, right, than usual. This is just a sign of desperation, as teams know they probably need a lot of points. But Veer, Soneto, Scare have nothing to lose right now, and they're playing like it. Full team elimination here at the Flooded Frogs, as they've rotated in and just taken things into their own hands. Meanwhile, another team is listening nearby. I'm curious to see if that's Liam and his trios. They've seemed to enjoy rotating in here a little later than usual after last game. This place has been pretty much scrapped down.
Yeah, as I say, with the zone pulling in, I feel like they're just waiting to see what team leaves away from Flooded Frogs, and you see them all in a bush, probably counting down 3, 2, 1, trying to pick the same target. I think that's a great play to try to get a jump on somebody, but it's all about what you do after you get that damage.
Hey, Oxy, JoJo, and Pike's on the move right now. They're one of only 4 trios today who have played together all season long. Gotta respect the loyalty. It's hard to find on NA. Saw some fun stats of different regions that have played in the first divisional cup that even position themselves within the top 200 of teams on the region. in the end, the most, let's just call it, unlucky region was OCE. They had the most shakeups, followed by NA Central, by the way. So NA is very much up there with teams that jump around.
It's just one of those tough things that, you know, you think you have the perfect mix. When push comes to shove, it's game day. Just you realize sometimes it's not only about skills. Sometimes it's just personality, working well, communication. The other variables outside of just being good at Fortnite. Because at this stage, you know, you got all our top teams, tier 1 players, almost interchangeable, but it's all about the vibes.
4 eliminations for Joji Nerface. They have been so active this game, and they're still pushing right now. And I wouldn't say they're like completely safe either on the standings, so they're really trying to work for it and solidify themselves amongst or against the rest. Maribi, Javi, and Neko here, they need an end game big time as well if they want to maintain their top 10. Lost League has a lot of teams starting to move through, but Maribi's moving into it for some reason. They want this positioning, possibly looking for some scraps.
It's almost a scary situation just because anybody could be hiding there at any moment. You see just towards the north of them, 2 teams rotating in. And then there's one directly there. Sonetto looks like he's crouching, trying to sneak up on this team.
Yep.
Moments before disaster almost.
The Arabian team want to take a fight, so this is making sense. They're fighting for edge zone here. Sonetto and team don't necessarily need to initiate this battle at all, but we already said they have nothing to worry about. They have nothing to lose. They're so high up on the standings, and the fact that they already found a full team elimination just pads it even more. So I am expecting them to possibly be a disruptor here, just because.
Yeah, I saw that stat earlier on. Group 1, 205 points on NA was the most points to qualify through consistency so far. And you got to think, 206 points for Sonetto.
You can get rid of him here?
And that was coming from a day yesterday where none of our top teams were actually winning those games. Today we have a few of them moving into the finals, opening up spots at the bottom of the leaderboard. But I think for Scare, Sonetto, and Veer, they're just kind of using this whole house because there's a little puddle of water down below in that house that you can fish from. So they basically have
Oh my god.
Yeah,
when I fish, I get nothing, bro.
I ain't using my splashes. So I'm going to farm up a couple shield fishes really quickly and bounce right back into this game. Little things like that start to separate you amongst the best. Take a quick look at Liam. I feel like the first time all day they're not in the zone come Storm 3, so... Or they're in the zone and not in the storm here. It's been the other way around every time we've tuned in with them, so we'll see what happens as the game starts to develop for them. Freeze, Hydra, and Webster. This is a team that has been up in the standings as well. We haven't saw much of them, but they've just been, you know, kind of sinking their teeth into the top 5 so far.
Yeah, they've had like so many moments of greatness. They had a 3rd place with 6 elims, but it's just the inconsistency of their game plan so far. All they just need is one decent game here. They don't even need a masterpiece of a game. They just need one decent game and maybe a couple of other teams above them going down. But if you look at the Shogun's Arena up above, Sparebow, Zalks, and Batman Joe are going to be one of the first teams up above. But you notice the interesting thing? They're not starting the boss just yet.
Yeah, we saw that with that other trio as well. Just not trying to become the focus of attention. Maybe it's because there's other teams on the hill that they think they might get dived on, but I mean, we all know how powerful this medallion can be here. Definitely worth the troubles, but also look at the material count. Little light here, so maybe they don't want to get all their builds destroyed. A little bit that they have invested in is going to go a long way now. They still have zone.
It's just unfortunate. Find some barrels off towards the side. He spoke about that mountain range. You do see one player kind of slowly but surely moving up, but he has his whole duo watching his back. He's probably down there fishing would be my guess. But no opportunities really being found right now by Spareman, Batman Joe, and Zox. Or at least not just yet. But with the zone closing in, if it does pull away, I think that's going to be their best opportunity.
I like this little split right here, but the zone is pulling further north, so as such, less likelihood of teams being behind them. Aoxy and crew are going to have to make a move here shortly, but it looks like they want to just wait for the reveal of what comes next. They've been favored with the storm coming south again this game.
Kind of would have to see how drastic what that pull was, but I think we're going to have a southwest zone. Maybe it centers up a little bit, but for the most part, you kind of see just the edge of the zone just outside of Canyon's Crossing. So it is moving over towards the west. So for Pikes, Aoxy, and Jojo Fishy, this is a great opportunity. And you see they're also spread out, trying to cover as much ground as possible. But because there's so few teams that actually land on this side of the map, there's two on the bottom left, the surprise contested from Diego, Ralphie, and Pizzazz, Xerix, Sloth, and Mirix. There's not that many teams over on this side of the map, so they're just hoping more and more teams look at those mountains as high ground and try to rotate in that direction.
Yeah, and granted, there's a lot less players in this lobby right now come this storm, right? So we shouldn't be seeing, too much of a surge. Things are going to tighten up before, they really have to take a battle. But it's not looking good right now for Rafiki, Cirque, and Maximum. No eliminations, but it seems like they've been through the trenches. Cirque is barely holding on, and they're down a player right now. Outside the storm right now, still peeking blindly at different areas, trying to see if they can find a trade of damage potentially or open something up, but it is just looking worse for Wares right now as we're getting closer and closer to the mid-game now. Meanwhile, much different situation over here. We have a little bit of action over at the Warriors Watch.
Kind of saw a team just kind of position up at that mountain since the start of the game. Everybody else having to rotate around the mountain because you don't want to directly up to it. You see where the zone is at, all the way to the left. Bird is inside, Night Shift Forest, and the lucky thing is that mountain just outside of Warriors Watch. So that team that positioned there at the start of the game, essentially, Monster, has got to be thanking Fortnite for that one.
Here it is. Big moves coming out. Teams moving in now. Everyone's on the hunt here as the surge reveals itself.
No.
I just called it. I was like, yeah, it's all chill now. Just give it a little second. There it is. Everyone realizes, we went from a quiet game to we need to fight.
Oh my god.
And as soon as both Xerix
Oh my,
and Mirix peeked out,
get shot the fuck up, bro.
dropped to about 50 HP.
Oh yeah, it's a wrapped.
Forced to kind of turn around, use
Wraps
his
with
water
him.
sprite, splashes coming out, but the pressure is just continuing right now, and Booga, Aviv, Threats, one on the side. They're one of the ones that try to put pressure, but luckily for this team, a whole nother trio shot in that direction, trying to seek some shots through, so it kind of sufficed for a moment.
Look at this, Booga, Aviv, Threats right now. Well above the threshold, cut through a good amount of material, though, just to survive that, let's call it onslaught of the lobby right there, as everyone's fishing for opportunity here. There's a reason they're all late to the party. There's a reason they're all huddled up on top of one another. Usually this is a sign of pure desperation. Mirrock, Sloth, and Xerx, you wouldn't think they'd be here, but they definitely are in that conversation of teams that are pretty desperate right now. Xerx has fallen. What can Mirrox do?
They're essentially fourth right now on the consistency leaderboard going into this game. Sloth and Mirix really got so much pressure on their shoulders because if you go down now, you're literally stuck watching, waiting, kind of hoping on the downfall of every team below you on that leaderboard and really have no control over your destiny anymore.
See how it's going to play out right now. More movement happening here. Booga, Threats, and Aviv are looking to distance themselves away, but still taking shots here, still staying relatively active. The zone has populated. Piece of it's going up that mountain towards the bird, where things were so quiet just a couple moments ago. And all of a sudden now the action's coming to them.
Yeah, see, good positioning, but they want to make sure to get off of that ultimate low ground, attach themselves to the side of the mountain, but Mirix goes down. Sloth now feeling the pressure, 162 points, 482 below the damage threshold, and becoming targeting, forced to expend a lot of materials by himself. This is looking like a nightmare that he's looking to turn into a dream.
There's no way he goes back for what little bit of loot he can get from Mirrox's body. He's genuinely thinking about it.
It's risky, but if he puts the Void Orb in his box and the Kinetic Blades, he can orb back. Risky. I know, risky. But when you're this far down, sometimes you got to try something to make a play here.
Okay, but he is also 500 below the threshold. Okay, he's surely the most bottomest person in this lobby. Surge is active.
Ooh.
Just 2 ticks away from sending him back to the lobby here. Oh man, they're gonna have to sit on their hands now and just see what happens with this overall points in 162. Hold up, wait, it turns off right.
Oh no!
Setting it up. Hold up. Don't count him out. Okay. 17th place, right, is still positioned.
Oh my god, the guy's trapped. Oh, the guy's trapped right here.
Something if he wants to feel a little bit better, but it's not looking good, man.
He just needs one team to go down to start to gain those points. He just needs to play as careful as possible. You see another elimination being grabbed. Everybody is just playing so tight and close together right here, right now, at this stage in the game. Because this is where the placement points with one team going down start to kick in. Everyone that goes down, it's more and more, and half of them are inside of the top 8.
Jojo Fishy looking around. Pikes, Aoxy, they had that high ground spot for a long time. Somehow managed to really throw themselves up the damage threshold there. You wouldn't have thought it was possible given how quiet things were, but everything is collapsing back at the bird. This is very familiar territory for them. Take a look at the edits. They're trying to set up those Oni masks for the quick rotate on in. And this is quite the end zone right here. You have a little bit of a mini POI, but it's named, right? So you got to put respect on it. And then you have all this like layering happening here. Very interesting end game. Almost feels like a creative zone war about to play out right now.
First end zone.
That's just a tough situation.
Zone storm.
Not everybody stacked on one side, but you see good portion of the teams 8th and 9th down. I was going to say earlier on, Circa Rafiki, their team was essentially the line, 5th on that consistency leaderboard. But I will say a couple of teams in this lobby, Scare's team, Aviv's team, Aoxy's team, if they win this game, basically 6th place moves up into 5th on consistency, and they get granted a spot.
So we're looking at teams with about 140 points now, looking at overtake possibly around 162. So it's a bit of a stretch, but it's totally not out of reach right now. This is absolutely doable with 44 players in the lobby left. There is so many opportunity here to find eliminations and start racking up points. Looking at high ground, Sineto's team is the team up top.
Oh, he ended up the whole thing is on bird, my spot.
At the top with points to move on and hopefully secure the win if you're not at the bottom, right?
Yeah, and this will help this team right here. They're currently positioned 8th when it comes to consistency overall, 11th or 12th on the overall leaderboard. They just need to do a little bit more, get some eliminations here in the game, even make it into the top 10, get half of those placement points. But a fight breakdown down below. Jojo, Aoxy, Pikes just trying to take advantage of that opportunity. Catch Trio off guard, just a quick shot. Pikes takes too much damage. He's going to turn to disengage. They have the high ground, or at least a sense of it right now in the 8th zone, and they're going to look to hold on to it.
Chops his teammate a little heal there as well. They're trying to do what they can to maintain this high ground here. They haven't overcommitted to nothing too high. Teams can still pressure them out here. Look at the Oni match bouncing their way to the front side here. Pressures coming in from different angles as well. As Jojo gets punished there, or Aoxy loses a lot of his health here. And I don't like how they're allowing the lobby to kind of settle down here. Usually teams that are trying to be dominant on height are putting a lot of pressure and landing on top of the others. And look at what happens when they slow down. Sineto, Veer, they start putting up a bit of a show of force, right? They're looking to also play for high ground. Northridge, Doji, and Aaron, though, working their way through low ground, inching their way through other teams. This is a team that needs this, actually. Javi's team is going to fall here. So it's going to come down to these performances right now.
Yeah, this is basically 7th place to start this game on the consistency leaderboard. Need a big opportunity here. So far, they have 6 eliminations, almost 300 damage above the threshold. And when you look at their material count, looking very, very stacked. So they got the recipe for success. They just need to find an opportunity to cook up.
Scare, Veer, and Sineto, I called it out. They were the ones showing the force, and it seems like they weren't bluffing. They do end up with the high ground now. Pikes, Jojo, and Aoxy feeling uncomfortable with the distance they have to travel, end up playing for the mid ground now, but focus starts to come in. Down goes a layer here. Pikes deciding to mix it up, but they're walking right into the territory of everyone who's already been situated here. And this is what happens when you're late to the rotate, when you're late to securing your layer. Meanwhile, Booga Threats and Aviv are just bullying teams here on their side, and they find a nice refresh here. This is going to set them up. Now they might be the team to go late for high ground.
That That was Ralphie. 6th place on the consistency leaderboard. Got torn away from the rest of his team by
shit.
even threats who have all but their spot solidified. They can do it here. Veer scares Sinetto.
Ooh.
Able to look down, put pressure
Those
on
are white
his team.
superheroes.
Going through the chaos in the mud.
My skin.
Jojo goes down. Aoxy follows. Pikes with 2 builds left. Forced to have a clutch solo play here. But him at the top of the leaderboard has an opportunity, but he goes down. 10th place for him.
Quick finish there, and now high ground starting to work their way down. Meanwhile, Diego getting mixy on the low ground here. A finish needs to come through so the siphon can turn on. There it is. Couple mats to work with as well. Possessed on the other side here, just trailing behind his teammate, but there is shots coming from everywhere, and it surely isn't safe down low, so he has to weather the storm here, literally, and he does manage to do it. A little brief moment here to start healing now. Puts them up at 5 eliminations, but look at the distance between low ground and the high ground team of Sinetto and crew. They are so comfortable. Meanwhile, Liam, Fred, and Nut finally make their way to endgame. Can they have the pop-up performance here to actually qualify?
I think we're going up a mountain yet again. A roller coaster of emotions that everybody should be going through. As Possessed, Diego, they're trying to be one of the first teams to the front side. They look down, spot Aaron, but miss that opportunity to get the shot. Forced to reload, and you can see they're quickly running out of materials and resources.
Diego looking for an angle, finds Aaron. I thought he was going to cone him up there, but no. Doesn't want to risk what little bit of builds that he has here. Finds a little bit of extra stuff there, but there's no mats. That's not what he wants at all. He needs a lot more. High ground is just so comfortable. I mean, they are literally coasting their way to finals whether they win this game or not. But at this rate, they should be setting themselves up for the victory. Diego, meanwhile, is trying to clutch this one out.
Ooh, can he get into the clutch here?
This is one of his only chances now. He's approaching that 200-point threshold, which surprisingly it might actually come down to as their competitors close. Oh, the zone barely keeps him in. Top 4 for him now. And Veer, Scare, end up jumping down. Sinetto comes to join the battle. It's a 3v3. All-out fight here.
Scare, Veer, Sinetto, they're inside already. Liam, Nut, Fredbot down below. They're outside of the bubble, but 2 big shots. They get the knock on the Scare. 3v2 opportunity, but they're taking damage to the Storm. They're trying to cut him off. Fight for the high ground, but Fred goes down. Sinetto cleans that one up. Liam versus Sinetto, 1v1. Nut out of nowhere. They clutch up. They make the Major 1 finals when they need it most.
Wow.
13 eliminations. You can't write a story better for Liam there at the end to somehow pull that victory royale. It's almost like a magic trick out of the hat there. It came out of nowhere.
And GG's.
Will be setting
Great FNCS.
You know, this is the magic. This is the beauty of the format right here, where a victory royale can truly change everything. I mean, the points were probably out of the question, but to win with a 10-plus elimination game, you'd love to see it. Nut, Fredbot, and Liam, from the storm to the end game, have done it.
Yeah, they just put on a show. Monster, they were in 9th place when it came to that consistency leaderboard. They realized with game 5 being in front of them, they can only do one thing and control their own destiny. You saw how aggressive the lobby was getting, how many early fights everybody was taking in the early game, and they had a different plan. That was them in the beginning, Monster. They took a slowed down approach, and it worked to perfection.
What a wonderful set of 5 games. We now know more finalists, of course, setting themselves up for the finals here to come. This was just
congrats, they're all.
2 for myself, MDF, and Jacob. We hope you all enjoyed this show because what a day it was. Tomorrow's group stage 3, so we'll see that there soon.
Tomorrow at 10 a.m. Chat.
Thank you so much, Jacob PR and Monster D-Face. Fantastic set of games. My gosh. As they pointed out coming into this game, for Liam, Fred, and Nut, they needed the victory royale. The points were too far. They were not going to be in, like, they had to get so many more eliminations tied to try and make something happen. But because of this victory royale, now they jump in place. Right on the other side, you're looking at Veer, Sinetto, and Scare. They were already in that top 5. So even if they had won, that means there's no way Liam and his trio would have made it. They needed that victory royale. And now because of that clutch, they are moving on to the Major 1 finals.
Congratulations to this trio. This is going to be the first finals for all 3 of these players. And you love to see it. Another clutch in the final game like what we got out of Group 1. And they did it in such a great fashion.
I mean, yeah, winning the last game to qualify to your first finals, that's kind of crazy. super clutch for them, but another one of those classic games, right, where we see the low ground being dominated. But this was actually one of the first times we saw the low ground actually able to compete with the high ground in terms of a straight up 3v3 situation. Opening pick was huge there. They ended up sticking together, finding out where they could find the other fights, and just cleaned it up. Super well played from that trio. Well done.
You love to see it. So maybe you're just tuning in. You've missed 5 games, okay, but that's okay because we have a little
all of them
here.
at every start from beginning to end.
Who won and when. Remember, if we get a
Here we go. These are the winners of each game.
But we're also looking at the
I called it for game 1. Peterbot, Cole, and Ritual are gonna win. I called it. Even when announced the broadcasters, the announcers knew they were gonna win.
The next game, Vidil, Cooper, Sphinx. After that, Victor V, Skittles, Chimp, game 4, and now we wrap up with Nut, Liam, and Fred moving on as well. But there's still the question, right? What about that top 5 in terms of consistency? Was it enough? Did we put the pieces together in game number 5 to close it out and secure one of those spots? Because remember, if we don't, we're going to the last chance qualifier, and it's going to get much harder there. Let's take a look. Scare, Soneto, and Veer. We saw them in that last 1v1, but it's fine. They made it in that number 1 spot. Cheese, Aviv, Booga, and Threats. We got Aoxy, Jojo Fishy, Pikes, Aaron, Joji, Nerface, Possessed, Ralphie, I believe, and Diego as well are your top 5 that will be moving on through consistency. And many of these names we did kind of see a lot of, right? Like, you know, Scare, Seno, Veer, we've been watching all day. Aviv, Booga, and Threats, we've been watching kind of going back and forth against a lot of these trios as well. But now we know who has made it through, Kelly. It's been a crazy day.
Yeah, I definitely need to give some props to Aaron, Joji, and Nerface. All the other trios there were kind of consistently in that top 5, but this trio able to just jump up enough and going from 120 points to 190 points, so 70 points in that final game is absolutely amazing. You can see them jumping up those 2 placement points to be able to make it into that top 5 through consistency. A big shout out to all of the trios here, but man, what a stacked lobby it was.
Yeah,
I mean, to have Vidil, Cooper, and Sphinx getting 2nd place twice in a row, to getting the victory royale. We got to see Ritual, Cold, and Peterbot show why they're the best, and then of course Muzz, Yapko, and Rise with their incredible win. Victor V, Skittles, and Chip, just everyone played out of their mind today, and I think it was a little taste of what we can expect from the Major 1 finals, Vivid.
Oh yeah, for sure. And before we start talking about more of these, you know, consistent teams right there at the end, it looks like, you know, Diego Plays' his team right there. They actually didn't move, right? They were 2 and 10th place going into that game. But I saw Diego Plays on the side of zone, had no shield left, and just picked up an insane double elimination to actually clutch up and continue through that clutch. So I'm pretty sure that was a clutch out of Diego Plays as well that I want to give some props to right there. Incredible stuff from him.
Oh my gosh. And remember, just think, tomorrow we are back for 5 more games. We're going to have 5 victory royales and another 5 through consistency.
Or more tomorrow, chat.
That last chance qualifier. Wow. Guys, for you guys, what are you looking to see tomorrow? I mean, obviously we have a bunch of new trios coming in. Anyone got you excited?
Oh yeah. I mean, I love the storyline of Kanata's trio.
Wins with just the katana. Nope. They shing the way to a win. That'd be cool. Let's see.
Most FNCS qualification at anybody. Hope that record kind of continues right there for him. I know we have Somerset fans out there as well. She'll be playing tomorrow. But yeah, I mean, after watching groups 1 and group 2, just so much dynamic position going on in trios, low ground, high ground, mid ground, clutches happening all over the place. I'm sure group 3 will deliver as well.
Ooh, oh my, that's right. So, well, this is the worst part of the show. We have to say goodbye. I know, but again, tomorrow we'll be back with groups number 3. Don't forget, EU is actually before us, so if you want to catch up with them, they have new trios as well. A couple things before we do say goodbye. Don't forget the major announcement. We're going to Lyon, France for the Fortnite Global Championship. Pre-register. Go in, get tickets. February 13th, the pre-registration tickets go for sale. February 14th, they will be available to everyone. We hope to see you guys in Lyon, France. The French fans are going to be insane. It's going to be loud, and there's going to be a ton of Fortnite to be had. As always, Fortnite family, can't wait to see you guys tomorrow. So we love you. Keep yourself safe, and we'll see you on that battle bus.
Beep, beep.
It wraps up for EU and NA FNCS group two. Tomorrow will be group three. See, can bring the heavy heat tomorrow. Let's see another stack lobby. Here for it. All right, chat. So that's gonna wrap up for today's stream. Great watch party. Congrats to everyone that won in today's FNCS. Tomorrow I'll be back streaming tomorrow at same time 10 a.m. Is when FNCS starts for EU and NA. So I'll be back tomorrow at 10 a.m. But big thank you to everyone who pulled up to the stream. And I want to take the time. I appreciate I am grateful for every one of you that is here. Whether you're just watching the stream or you're just chatting it with me, I take it to heart. I'll never forget it. I'm just grateful. I'm grateful to be just chat it up with you and do what I love. Just stream and chill. And just play video games. Yeah, tomorrow chat. Tomorrow I'll be back for another stream at 10 a.m. with another watch party, and I can't wait. Let's see. We're gonna see another clutch. Another 1v3. Who knows? We see what group 3 has to offer. All right, chat. Today I want you all to have a good day, a good night, and I'll see y'all tomorrow. All right, take care of yourselves. Peace and love. See you tomorrow, chat. Love y'all.